How's it going, Tomer? All right. Earlier, yeah, I don't know why. I think I went to sleep at like 4 last night, so yeah, I did get a little bit of sleep. All right. You, how's it going, fourth? All right. So we started working on the new the new global autoload. It's gonna be we created a crap ton of settings here. So we have, keybind settings, gameplay settings, display settings, and privacy settings. How's it going, Shadow Crushers? Welcome. It was a little. I had a headache last night, so like towards the end, I stopped working. And we ended in the middle of this. So we had this global script that contained everything. Well, actually, it just had most of our keybind settings, and that was basic. I mean, there are other settings that we have, and we're gonna want to throw this into a JSON file. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Let me see what our keybind settings are right now in the game. I'm gonna grab that and then save that as the official settings, the official default setting. Oh, everything's gonna crash. Oh man, okay. Yeah, there's a lot. How's it going, Dragon Skull? I think the update will be ready for today. Tomer, you told me to take my time, and I listened. You told me not to rush, and I listened. Thank you, Fourth. Not rushing you. No, I know. Make it perfect? Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it perfect. Well, okay, so there's two. The main issue is that there needed to be privacy settings. So there are laws in the EU that say oh, you can't collect any personal data, and we're not collecting any personal data, and we also need to include some sort of I can make this for a private version, but yeah, again, certain things I might want to. So there's one other setting that I need to do. Right, let me so let me just see. Some people responded, but yeah, specifically someone said names are labeled as personal data in the EU, but I don't know if they mean usernames. What I might do is restrict usernames to let's say, maybe we should restrict usernames to I don't know, 10 characters, and make it so that there's no spaces. That way I don't get into any issues, because that way, your names can't be, no one could actually put their name into it if there's only one, there's no spaces allowed. And then only one, one space, or sorry, no spaces, and no capitalization except for the first letter, for the first character. That's it. So I don't want to jump through a bunch of legal hoops, but I also don't want to bite myself in the ass later. So I'm thinking to just do all this stuff. And we do have the new what did I call it? I called it the privacy policy message, privacy policy scene. Pre-main, did I call it the, what the fuck? No, I didn't call it the privacy policy message panel. privacy policy messages panel. Here we go. So we have this now. And this will, oh, fuck. Oh, we gotta fix our global settings. We messed with all of these global settings, and now we have to, it's gonna be a hell of a, honestly, maybe an hour worth of refactoring, hopefully. It shouldn't be too difficult. Again, most of our settings are the keybind settings, and then everything else is kind of extra. Like the display settings we won't actually have in the game just yet. And also we're gonna want to display save config files for all of this data. Like the music settings, that kind of stuff. But yeah. So it's a lot to do. But we do have the privacy set, and that's why I created this privacy settings, because I wanted to save everything under the global singleton, but I didn't want to keep this is basically everything in our global. Most of it is keybind settings, but then we also have mouse input and display config file here. The world environment node was saved here, so we want to grab this and throw this into the display settings. There's gonna probably be some issues here though if I go back into that global scene. So yeah, we're gonna start refactoring everything right now. But we do have everything set up. And there are a few more edge cases that I haven't solved for. So wait, let me see. Notification of data collection. We did this. New global auto load. This is what we're working on today. Today is the 14th. So let's actually make 11, 14, 23. I'll grab include version number in profile. We'll do that. Make sure all sounds are normalized. Okay. I'm gonna throw all of this in here. Let me see. Include version number and profile, make all sounds normalized. Okay, so the global autoload, split all settings into separate config files. Is there anything else we want to do today? This is going to take, I think this is going to be the longest thing that we have to do anyway. And then everything else is kind of simple. But yeah, this will be pretty cool. In fact, what I might do, instead of saving this on the profile, we can actually save this on the, we might have a game config file as well. Maybe gameplay settings will save the, it'll save, the version number. I think that's a good idea. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Or, you know what? I just realized we could just we don't even have to save it on the config file. We just save it on the game. No, there's no reason to save it on it. That way people can't mess with it. It would just be saved here. Version number, export version number, version. All right, there we go. What the hell? Oh, we string. Okay. Just realized my hat was blocking my headphones. It looks stupid. My hair is probably crazy right now. Is it getting cold? Yeah, it is getting chilly over here. But was blocking my headphones. All right. Got a buzz cut, so I'm freezing right now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be probably getting a haircut once I visit my family. God damn, my hair is crazy though. I should maybe put that hat back on. All right. All right. Version. We have our version here. I guess we'll just go in order of things that are making the game crash. We'll just keep running the title screen. Sure, why not? Just power through. Display config file is equal to config file. Display config file isn't declared in the current scope. What function is this? Display config file. Where did we save this originally? I mean, this was a global variable. Oh, display config file. What the hell? There's no display config file that's ever saved in our game. Load display settings. What is this? Display settings file path, though. Wait, we never... Config files, display settings. This was saved on our project. Apparently we had a display settings. Either way, this is going to be thrown into our display node, our display settings node. So I guess I'll just start var this. What was it called? Display config file. Okay, var display con.
Poop again.
How's it going, Pagorli? Alright, let's just throw all of this in. Well, thank you. Oh, there it is. So we grab that variable. How many poop points? You know, I should rename its poop again to it's Pagorli again, since Pagorli is the only one who uses that.
Poop again. Poop again.
It's poop again. How do I do this again? Settings? No.
Poop again.
Pagorli. There it is. It's Pagorli again. It's poop. You know, I always wondered,
Poop again.
I always wondered if my Twitch channel was inappropriate or childish, you know? Like, who the hell puts poop on their stream? Nobody. Unless you're a child. The channel isn't, we are. I think... No, I don't think the channel is. I think Pagorli is. Alrighty. Yeah, how's it going, Red Cabin? What's up? How you been? Yeah, I should make a Red Cabin, Red Cabin command. Poop, yes, of course. It's poop. It always has been. Wait, it's poop? It always has been. Alright, let me grab all of the random display settings that we have in here. Boom, import display settings. We'll throw that in. Display settings. Yeah, I'll leave these print statements here for now because I'm sure something's gonna crash. Is that it? Obviously, we're still gonna crash, but okay. Settings node dot set initial settings on base node. Do we have a? Oh, we don't have something on our privacy settings. Let's just create a quick script on that one. That'll extend settings node. Boom, boom, boom. Red Cabin, have you ever dealt with any like logging or like telemetry on your game? There's no way this just works, right? Like, we're gonna crash. Yeah, okay. Visible.show. Okay, so all of these, like, I assume we saved everything appropriately. Did we throw this into gameplay settings? No, we did not. We threw it into. It's probably all under keybind settings. You know, I might even leave it like that. Keybind settings. Maybe we should throw this not into gameplay settings, but like more so just like input settings. Yeah, like stats and analytics. Yeah. I'm trying to like figure out all of the like. I'm very concerned with like the private. Like, I'm not collecting, you know, like personal data, but I'm very concerned with like what's considered personal data and not. Like, I guess names is like the biggest issue for me, because people could technically put like into the leaderboard. For instance, someone could put their real name into the leaderboard, and that's technically personal data. Gonna be back in an hour. Why not? Big corporations don't have a problem. But yeah, I mean, they have the... I mean, big corporations, you know, like, they have the lawyers who have, you know, all the loopholes. All the poop hole loopholes. All right. Alright, so we put this under keybinds now. Keybind settings dot show indicator, I'm pretty sure. Let me just make sure. Boom, 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 boom. I might actually make these their own classes that we can access them in game. But first, oh, I wonder if we make it a tool. Oh wait, but we have this on the ready. Set initial settings. We'll have to see. I don't think a name can put you into any trouble. Yeah, I tried Unity Gaming Server Analytics. Seems okay. Could be used by any engine apparently, but I've not worried about personal data and stuff. I see. Not a lawyer. Right. Hashtag not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. And if it is, well, if I ever get in trouble, I'll just say, well, Red Cabin said it was okay. How about you look at, you know, Red Cabin's game does this. Why didn't he get in trouble? And then they investigate Red Cabin. All right. Let me run this one. It's gonna crash again, but a beautiful future. I see it. Yep. Auto climb. This is gameplay settings. All right. You know, we can just okay. What is this? Gameplay settings. Auto climb. Okay. We're just gonna Control F. Global settings. We'll only ever have to do this once. It is gonna be very annoying. Global import display settings. Display. Why is it not showing up? Record tile map. Can't preload. Record tile map. Record tile. I guess we don't use this anymore. Yeah, we don't use this record tile anymore. Current. Wait, what the fuck? Level manager? Current world. Doesn't match the variables type world node. Oh, are we? What the fuck? What is this? No, this should work. Oh, wait. This is our world, right? The assigned value of... Did we accidentally remove our... Why is this saying no 2D? I thought we were a world node. You see something? Very interesting. No, yeah, we are a world node. What the hell was that class? Are we opening up, like, a different... Let me see what the hell that was. What the hell is this script? World 0. World 0, that is the right script. What the hell? Current world, let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Glitch? Mr. Glick. Why did I say glitch? I'm just still waking up. World environment. Okay, we're having issues with our world environment node, which is under display settings. Display settings. Graphic setting. Oh, we don't do graphic settings anymore. Let's get rid of that. Or we're gonna try to throw everything under. Actually, we're gonna keep the graphic settings for now because I don't want to fuck with anything just yet. Be back. That's not a lurk, Tover. Dot display. Global keybind, keybind settings, mouse position indicator. These are keybind settings. World environment node dot. What is this again? This is display settings. Display settings. Global dot import display settings. Level manager dot monuments. We don't need to worry. I don't know why this is dot current world. Level manager dot current world is equal to self. Assign values type does not match the variables type. We're freaking in a world node. Our class, actually, I don't know what the hell this script is. Oh, this is world backup. No wonder. World 0 backup. Let's get rid of that. I just realized we were editing stuff from old script. There we go. All right, let's refresh this. Yeah, I have to look at what script we're using here. Okay, global.display. Graphic settings, global.brightness. These are not used anymore. Let's get rid of it. Dot mouse position indicator. These are keybind settings. Dot keybind. Auto climb is equal to global dot. What do we call these? Gameplay settings. Graphic settings. Global dot display settings. Oh my god, this is gonna be we're gonna refactor this even more. Actually, I want to redo this entire force dash box. Anything related to the mouse position indicator has to be refactored. I'm not gonna do it today, but I do want to do it relatively soon. What is this mouse position indicator? Somewhere on the script. Yeah, how's it going, Agent Skylight? What the hell? Global dot. Here, let's refresh everything. Oh my god, there's so much. So much. Where are we? Okay, keybinds input. Where are we? Gameplay settings. Why is it I'm refreshing stuff and things that have been commented out are like still here for some reason. And it's not grabbing the correct path. I might need to reload the project maybe. Let's try that. What's good? Currently we're just refactoring a few things with our. We started like redoing our like importing settings in the game, like config files and everything, and it used to be all under one file, so now I'm trying to like separate everything because it's getting way more complicated now. So I'd like to just clean it up a bit. Global. And we have a lot to clean up, or a lot of it is in the same, like in the settings file, so it's not going to be too difficult. I think eventually what we should do instead is reference these nodes instead of changing each of them individually. I don't think I'll ever change it now, but you never know. You'll never know. All right. Keybind settings. All right. Using controller. So this is definitely probably a keybind setting. Let me just make sure. Global. Using controller. I don't remember actually. Okay. Yeah. Keybind. I think we're gonna rename it not to keybind settings, but like input settings. Just everything. Boom, 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 boom. Do, do, do.
Hello there.
Global.write config. I think we're gonna use. I mean, it does write the config, but I feel like we're gonna have the global actually write the config. But I'll redo all of this later. I just want to make sure it works. Set game binds. It's annoying that it's not showing us the correct here. Let's refresh again. Controller.gamebinds1. So this is everything here. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. What are we up to now? Brightness. We'll mess with that pretty soon. Audio, input map. Anytime we're messing with the global stuff here, dead zone. How's it going, Shady? How you been, Shady? Auto climb. This. Okay, auto climb. Should I save this under keybind settings, or should I make this a? Technically, it's a gameplay setting right now. I think I'll leave it under gameplay settings. Although, if we're renaming things to input settings, I feel like it would be an input setting. I'll change it later. Worst case scenario. I think we'll leave it the way it is because we already created this variable, and I already assigned it here. Set auto climb. I assume this is also. Gameplay settings. Yeah. I've been procrastinating too much because of Red Cabin's playtest. Oh damn. Yeah, Red Cabin's been pretty sus lately. I saw that he did some really sketchy stuff with like collecting player data and telemetry. It's probably worse than what Unity does in general. It's kind of crazy, actually. From an indie dev, no less, you know? That was a joke, by the way. Mouse position indicator, that's another keybind setting. Okay, input that mouse, okay. Yeah, we definitely have to clean this up. Well, you got swatted 3 times today? Yeah. It's getting out of hand, really. O/S. Oh. Alright, I think we're nearing the end. Okay. Next text. I don't think we use this anymore, but... Grab UI? We don't use this. But I will save it. I might want to add it, grab actually back to the game. I've been playing a lot of you should try it though, pretty cool playtest. I have it downloaded. I actually wanted to play it on stream. I was trying to get it to run on my laptop. Like I know there's a way to do it. I always the thing is like Steam doesn't let you download games that are not for your OS. I know like you can run it with like Wine and stuff, but I couldn't get it to run. Imagine 7 hours already. It's almost a full day of work lost. 7 hours on it. Wow. It's that good, huh? If anybody else wants to check it out, I'll post the link. Space Scavenger 2. He does have playtests on his playtest keys on his I mean, it's my cup of tea. Oops. Alrighty, I think this is the last one right here. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna reload the... we can try running the game, see if it crashes. I'm sure something will happen. Something will crash. Game... Oh. Gameplay settings. Gameplay settings is not a... Alright, so everything seems to be good. Hopefully. Everything is in its, you know, appropriate spot, I guess. I think we're gonna rename, but yeah, I think we're gonna rename keybind settings to input settings, and then honestly, I don't even know what I need gameplay settings for then, because right now all we have is the auto climb feature. I guess we can throw in cheats into this one. This is where all the cheats will go. That's probably what we'll do. And like assist mode, the whole thing. Yeah. Besides, I got some progress done on my project. I'll start streaming again tonight, so everything is fine. How's your progress so far? It's going well, I would say. I did release a new demo. Like, I want to say, when did we release the demo? I think last week, if I remember correctly, on. Was it last Friday? I think it was on the 10th I released it. Was it on? I have no perception of time anymore. I mean, I guess I could look at my history. When did I post it on Discord? 11. Oh, okay. So it was probably the 3rd or... No, it was like Monday or something, or I remember it was like I was aiming for the 3rd, and like I kept pushing it because like we were trying hard to release. It was like the 6th or something. When you release a demo, you have to manually upload You don't have to. I do, but you don't have to. You can. I know there's a way to, like, if you have any sort of like, if you commit some builds on Git, you can somehow get everything to upload. I know there's a way to do it. I haven't done that. I haven't looked into it. I know you can do it with itch, and I think there's a way to do it with Steam, but yeah, I've never done it. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have it automated. I don't think I really had a reason to. I guess if I was, it would be nice to upload more versions, but yeah. There's always, like, I keep, like, in between every single one of my updates, it's always like a shit ton. But it would be a good idea, because, like, those small bugs, like, you know, the dialogue issues, I could have fixed, like, ASAP and then could have released a demo, but whatever. To sanitize your build pushes. Yeah. It's something that I should look into, actually. So I'm gonna be visiting family pretty soon. And I'll be away for a decent amount of time, like 20 days. And after those, like I really want, you know, it's funny, like, I guess because that the deadline is coming, or, like, you know, I'm gonna be leaving soon. There's, like, so much I want to do, you know, but I hope it's a good thing. Like, you know, it's like, it pushes me to want to finish something by the 20th, and then when I get back, I think, like, it's supposed to be, like, you know, a vacation, and I feel like the entire time I'm going to be stressed about this game. I hope not, but I feel like that's going to happen. I am bringing a laptop, so I'll do some work off stream as well. I avoid family, long story, so I get to spend the holidays working on my hobbies. Yeah, I mean, lately I've rarely visited family too. So I think it is a good thing, like, to visit them, for me at least. I don't have any, like, yeah, like, we're in good terms, but yeah, like, yeah, I like to work on my stuff. I always find it, like, maybe it's not a good thing, though. I just wish, like, at least for me, I don't like to go out of, not that I don't like to go out of my way, but it's like, I always have to visit them, you know? It's not the other way around. I mean, yeah, it's just me, but, like, it's easier for me to visit them, but still. As I'm a dad, I have to make sure my daughter sees some family from time to time, especially end of the year. That makes sense. The mental abuse from my family isn't worth it. No, that's completely fair. I would completely understand why you wouldn't want to visit your family. I was gonna bring some stuff up, but not. No, but I completely understand. Fortune's favorite, and same with Shady. Like, you know, it's funny. Like, I used to be upset about, like, family issues, but then I was like, you know, like, well, at least for me, it's easy for me to just, like, because I feel like I'm very fortunate in life. Not like my family is like rich or anything, but, like, I don't know, like, we're not like, no one's starving. I don't know, like, I always found that to be, like, the main thing, where I was like, oh, we're not, like, no one here is suffering. And then, like, everything just drops once I say that to myself. It's like everything that could be considered technically an issue, I'm just like, oh, well, I don't know if that's, like, a healthy approach, but it's, like, my approach to a lot of things, and, like, it helps me not dwell on things that are, like, sort of trivial at the end of the day. And because I think a lot of people do, like, go through the same things. There are a lot of, like, even, like, things that are much worse than, like, what most people go through. No news about them since at least 10. Oh, wow. Is it a coincidence that we all, you know, congregated into some, like, Twitch channel related to game dev and want to make games? Is that what happens to people who who have family issues? We make become game devs. All right. So the game is. I think the game officially works. I do want to split some of these things into their own. Like for instance, the display settings. And we're also going to need. Should I throw everything? Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw everything into unused, like anything that can be categorized. I'm just gonna throw into it, and I was gonna make subcategories, but that's gonna get it even more complicated.
Your turn.
Maybe, but I think we definitely we understand each other. Yeah. Bum, 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 ba-dum. What is this? Houdini. My new single, Houdini, is out. Dude, I listened to this song here, let's add it to the queue. You do not choose your family. Lucky you have to pick the people you want to spend time with. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I was wondering, like, lately, like, as a game dev, obviously, like, or like in game dev, obviously you're surrounding yourself with other game devs, and I feel like what's really cool about streaming specifically is that you kind of bring. It's kind of cool that people come to you, and it's like, you know that they're at least interested in your project, and usually their projects are also interesting. So I feel like it's the perfect way, especially if you're you're an introvert, to like meet people, because it's like people come to you, and it's like, all right, like half the battle is already there. Not to sound like, I don't want to like maybe sound narcissistic, but it's like, it's almost like, people are, at least if people are sticking around, at least they have maybe. At least they don't hate you, you know? I feel like that's half the battle, right? Joke's on you, my project isn't interesting in the slightest. I'm sure it is. At least on Twitch. Anyway, gonna get stream prepared. Alright, I'll see you, Shady. Have a good one. For those of you who don't know Shidy's working on a shmup called Escape Space. Do I have a Shady thing? I think I do. There it is. For those of you want to check out Escape Space, there is a demo. It's pretty fun. And I think that's Hellraiser. Oh, and you hit 12 over 10 reviews. Nice. Hell yeah. I've been making updates to it pretty often. Alrighty. I should save everyone's Steam page into like a. Here, let me do that right now. Actually, I'm gonna do like an extra. Let me see. Yeah. We have a Godot devs. Here, let's do a Twitch streamer. I'll just say awesome solo dev games. Now let's do this. If anybody like ever asks me, hey, do you know any awesome solo dev games? I'll be like, yeah. These are the games not to get, right here. Godot and dev in the same sentence. Yeah, let me get Mega Bad as well. What are other games? Obviously, I'm gonna be missing a lot of people. I won't fully update this list today. I have a list of devs to avoid. Yeah, these are them right here. Or wait, not Megabat. This is Grumble. There's also Arts Game. Artaberkulos. What's his name? Warlocks. Warlocks. Gantlet. My goal is to get on the mediocre dev list. I was about to say, you're doing Godot stream and only showcasing Unity games. Alright, just for that, Shady, I'm bringing you to the bottom of the list. Are you happy now? Go stream, Shady. Get out of here. Check out Shady Games whenever they stream. I'm still first if you alright, here you go. Boom, 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 boom. How about now? Are you happy now? Now you're second or third? Now I'm triggered. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Let's get back. Let's get back to the game, Devin. Alright, so it works now. Well, nothing crashes, but we still want to save everything into their own appropriate config file. Let me also make a new node here. Dude, I love this song. It makes me feel warm inside. Alright, display settings. What did we want? Sound settings. Do 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 do. Alright. We won't have anything yet, but we're gonna... Okay, let's go into our settings node. And what we're gonna do, set initial settings, get default. We're gonna want to have a var default. Should we save it here? We can say set initial settings, get default initial file. How intricate do we want to make this? We'll make it pretty cool. All right, default config file. Will be an empty string. I guess we'll have a config file path. Sure. All right. We're gonna get an error with probably our keybind settings now, because yeah, it's gonna say, oh, this already exists. How do we want to do this? So we have a set initial config. We say set config. What does that do again? Config file. Here, let's do this. We're gonna have another function called set config path. Set config file path. Where's my Where's my glasses? My glasses cloth. My glasses are dirty. I have this one, but it's... I don't like the I don't like what is it, like nylon glasses or like nylon cloths, because I feel like they don't clean as well as like the cloth ones. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Do. All right. So func set Dex, how's it going? 418. There it is. There's the Dex we all know and love, with the 420 calculated bits. Thank you, Dex. Not that we know and love you for the bits. We know and love you for the you know, for making an entrance. Because you are a Dex. How's it going, Dex? How's it going, Wallace? Were you here earlier? I don't think so. Hope you're doing well. Blaze it. Alrighty. What did I want to do? So we're gonna have a function called getConfig. GetConfig. How do we want to do this? GetDefaultConfig? Actually, don't know. Let me see. What is this? Let me see what setConfig does. Oh, setConfig. Already setConfig is what we use. If there's no config found, we say create initial config, and create initial config grabs. It actually we create it via a script. I think what we're gonna do is actually save a config file. Let me go into wait before we do anything. Let me actually go back into our settings node. Let me comment this out for now. The default stuff. I'm trying to think like how we should do it. Get default config path. Get default config file. You know what, we'll do it this way. Fuck it. Let me run the game again. Let me just make sure all of our settings are set correctly before I save this. So start. Let's make a Dex character. All right, so here's Dex. Let's go into oh, fuck. Oh, right, we didn't fix everything then, I guess. Keybinds settings, get controller. All right, I wonder if there's more stuff. Yes, there is. All right, now it should be good. Hopefully, fingers crossed. It's going great. I just got an electric drum set. Oh, hell yeah, that's pretty cool. I've never used one, but I've seen them. And they look pretty cool. They look satisfying too. Maybe not as satisfying as like the. I think maybe it's a different form of enjoyment. But I've never actually heard what it sounds like to hit one of those they're like rubber pads, right? I've only smacked it without the sounds, you know, like it never actually turned on. So I don't know what it's like. All right, so it seems like everything is set up correctly. Let me just make sure up, down, left, right. I mean, everything seems like it's good. On the keyboard settings, we have to make sure that this is down. Let me save it. Options, keyboard, down. Controller. Okay. So now, I'm going to go. We have our settings saved correctly. I'm going to go into, we can save this locally, we can save this in the project files. We don't have to save this as a config file in the game. So I'm going to copy this folder, or just copy it. We're going to go back into our settings here. We're going to go into, let me see, do we have something called, I'm sure we have something called config. If I had to guess, we have config files. Okay. I'm going to make a new folder altogether. We're going to call this default config files. throw keybinds there. Keybindings.ini. It's pretty satisfying. I think it's nice not having to worry about bothering. Yeah, that's probably the best part. And yeah, I always thought about, and you can like connect it. I mean, I guess that's almost every electrical instrument. Drums, obviously, you're making so much noise. There's no way to hide that you're drumming, but you can just literally connect it to headphones instead of like an amp or something. And you can still use it if you wanted to make noise, which is nice. All right, so we have our default settings for keybinds. What we're gonna do instead of what we're right now, what we're doing, we're literally telling it. Where is it? Config file path. Where is it? Set. So yeah, right here we're saying create initial config, import from config. Let me see. What do we do here? So we say file.open, store string, initial bindings, and then file close. Config file path. Store string. All right, so how do we do this? How do we import this with, here, I'll make a new, so we say create initial config. I'm gonna create another function for now called func store, or import default config. We're going to want to read, I think we're gonna create a function called like read config, but for now, let me see. You obviously want this. File equals new, file.open. Can we say file dot, because we don't need to edit any of this. We can say file.read, file.store. We don't need to store anything, but we need to save it. Import key bindings, second. How do we save? What the hell? Apparently we don't save anywhere. What? Initial bind. Oh, I see. What is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Create initial, what the hell? Initial config backup. Get action name, set binds, write config. Okay, write config. Apparently we go through each of these. Okay, I think I got this. I think I understand what we must do. What is this song? Oh, it's Superluminal. Did I like the song? I think I did. Yeah, it is in our playlist. All right. Import keybinds from, okay, so import keybinds from config. We want to just import it, but then we also want to make sure that we're saving it. So we're going to say import default config, import keybinds from config file. The config file is load config file path. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to have a default, oh my god, there's so much stuff here. We'll throw it into here. What is this? Test config. Default config file path. Default keybinds. It's equal to. It's not using the. We're gonna create another variable called project directory. And actually, we can save both of these in our settings node. For sure. Project directory is equal to our, what is it? Let's grab this. All right. In fact, I'm gonna grab this and throw it in here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's happening here? Default config file path is going to be our project directory. You know what? I'm just gonna grab it. You know, why does it not show our config files? I have to like grab the path. Let me see something. I know in our let me see something. Godot. JSON files, it won't display them in the file system though. You can still edit them in file open menu in the script editor, but it will need to change it to all JSONs. This is a GitHub issues for details. This is from 4 years ago. I feel like there must be a way to show it. Two helper classes. What are you trying to do? I just want to see my files here, but I guess I'll just have to. I mean, I don't mind doing it this way. I have to go into this folder and just grab whatever this name is. Actually, we could say, ooh, we can actually do this. All right. os.get files. I just wanted to see it in the file system. That was the only thing. You can get the files via like anything via the script you can get. I just wanted to see it here that we could just drag and drop, but they apparently, I'm sure there's something that you can do. Either there's probably some plugin or like, yeah, something you can do, but whatever. It's not a big deal. All right, so let's go into. Technically, I was gonna say like technically, let's say this doesn't work. Let's say no, there's no way for it to not work. Never mind. Import default config. Import keybinds. We actually made this function in our settings node. Import default get default. But you know, I'm just gonna throw everything in here for now. Import, we'll call it import default keybind. And it's just gonna be the same thing. Honestly, we could just use the same function, but I'll separate it for now. And it's going to be, what did we call it? Default. Okay. And then set game mines. I do want to make sure that once we import this data, we also save it to the user settings. I wonder, import settings. I wonder if we save it here. No, we do not. Okay, so we want to save it afterwards. Check if any saves in folder, and if so, load their file names into an array. Checking if any saves in folder, and load their file names into an array. Are you talking about like? Right now, I'm saving. I'm checking if we have a config file. And if we don't have the config file, if you wanted to dynamically get files, right? Specifically, this one is not going to be. I don't need to dynamically get this one because there's only ever going to be one file for this. If I wanted to make it, we'll see. I don't see an application for this specifically for the like the player profile and all that kind of stuff. That I think we have for the most part dynamically grabbing all of those files, but specifically this, either we check if they have that the file that we're looking for. If they don't, we grab the default file that just exists in the project and set that as the main one. And then we want to make sure that we are importing these keybinds on import. Oh wait, import default keybinds. What does this do again? Oh, I see. So we do all of this stuff. I'm curious if they don't have the file. Let me see what happens actually. Yeah, all great games. Yeah. I know. If the user does not complain, you know it's funny. Every game does it. I know you said slash, you know, there's sarcasm, but at the same time, it's literally like I don't know why every game does that as the default. Every like AAA games has the music blasting on the first like, you know, when you first run the game. Copy paste code is a problem, yeah. All right. So this only imports the data, and then originally we are creating this file right away. I want to see, how do we let me see something. How is this saved? Because we could just save it right away, right? Config. We say config file.save. Config file. Wait, what? Config file.save. What is this? Config file. How does it know to what the hell? How does it know to save? I guess the class itself. Let me see. Config file. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so it knows to save. Oh, we can save to an actual. It says the path. Interesting. So we can actually say save to the user path, config file. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try this out. So literally, when we set the default settings here, or import. Import default settings from I guess what we could do is literally all we need to do is config file I'm worried. Here, let's do this. Not import. We do want to import the default settings. Let me just see this one more time. But what we're gonna say instead is we're just going to save it to the user folder. So save default config to user folder or user directory. And all I'm gonna do is say config file. We have let's do this. We don't have the config file just yet, so we have to grab the config. I don't know why. Let me see. Let's try this again. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this. Config file is equal to config file new. We'll say default config file path, and then we're going to say config file dot save to our default path, which is the config file path. Let me just make sure. Is equal to, wait, no, we want config files directory, which is the user directory. Okay, I think we're good now. So we load this, and then I'm just wondering if this is actually saving correctly. We tell it to load, and then we save it to the default. Okay. And then we say set keybinds, which grabs everything, I assume, from our config. Or no, let me see. I need to get rid of this, but open config file path right store. Originally we said create import keybinds from config. Import keybinds from so we still need to. Oh, so we should just run this first, and then if it doesn't exist, we run this. But then either way, we're gonna import this. Let's see. I think this should work. Let me just make sure. Load config file. All right. If this doesn't work, what happens? We just say nothing. All right. So we're gonna try this out. We're gonna delete our config file on the player. I'm just gonna move it over here. We'll clean this up afterwards. My state machines for the player are slightly different from the tutorials I've seen, but makes so much more sense. How do you do it? Finding a lot of cool code out there as I learned, but then I think about it for a bit and change it quite a bit. I think that's, yeah, I mean, I do something similar. All right, moment of truth. Input name, we created a profile. All right, I don't know if this actually worked. Let's see. Go into menu, quit. Do we see a new config file here? We do, okay. Everything is, I mean, it's the default settings here. Just make sure. We should mess with this config. I think it works, but I'm not entirely sure. We have to like, here, let's do this. These default settings, I believe, are correct. So I'm not gonna mess with this. Let's mess with the one in our folder real quick. So this one, oh shit. Actually don't even know. Send you a message. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure this works. Has a bunch of basic stats for speed and normal gravity, but I'm including an effective gravity into my states, for example, so my player is a little bit more floaty after a wall jump. I see. Yeah. I think for the like I remember watching a bunch of tutorials and like certain thing. I think some aspects of the tutorials are like kind of subjective on like what's the best approach. Even mine might be subjective, but I mean I did look at tutorials for like my tutorial, but there are like spin-offs that I did that I think are important for like actual games or for like precision platformers. But yeah, you need to make the game yours. I've returned. How's the progress? We have default key bindings set up into an INI file. It seems like it's working, but I have a test to see if it's working. And the files right now are like very, I guess what we could do is here, let's do this. Well, I'll add something to our, I don't think this will make us crash. Because I think we iterate through the files and check what they are. So I think we don't need this anymore, this whole create initial config. Let me just remove this. How's it going, Tomer? What you been up to? Create config backup. Okay, let me get rid of all of this too. Alright. What we could do on our file here, let's go into this INI. And I'm just gonna add another variable called test. It's equal to 0.1. And now if we go back into our profile here and we delete this. I don't know if we have to read every single file. Let's see. Still working on graphs. It takes too much work takes too much time recently, so I only progress on the weekends. Yeah, I get that. How much time do you spend on your project per week, would you say? Honestly, anything more than 10 hours, I feel like it is a lot if you have a full-time if you have a full-time job and you're also working on your game. Anything more than 10 hours, I feel like is not as impressive, is what I mean to say. All right, so we deleted the file. Let's just make sure our user file has this this test file in it, or this test variable that we just added, which it does not. I think it doesn't. Here, let me update this value. Maybe. Here, let me delete that one more time. Wait. Does our default folder still have that though? Just make sure. Wait. Did I? Maybe I didn't save it? Okay, test. Delete this again. $10 hours a week at the start. It was before the war. It was about 10 hours a week at the start. It was almost 30. Over the last 7 days, it's been 5 hours. I see. So the whole situation that's been affecting your development, or are there other reasons? Maybe the work has just been overwhelming, maybe. Not sure. I think this runs on the ready, so we should. Yeah. Okay, it does work. Okay. Awesome. You know what's funny? If you erase, you have, what's it called? Notepad doesn't ask you if you want to save. It just closes the file and then nothing happens. It's interesting. Wonder if that's like a setting or something. It just closes on you. Alright. Let me just make sure. It's mostly the work. War doesn't affect me personally too much. You expected Notepad to have... I'm pretty sure there was a saving feature in Notepad. At some point, at least. Like, if you close it, they would be like, are you sure? Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm lying right now. Maybe, is it because it's an INI file and not a regular text file? Oh no, yeah, I guess that's just... I swear that was a feature at some point. Yeah, how's it going, Sass? Alright, alright, I think we fixed it should all work. Let's try one more time. Well, actually, yeah, let me try one more time. So I'm gonna delete this config file. We have nothing by default. Doing good. How you doing? Pretty good. Well, as good as I can be, I guess. I can't complain, really. All right. So let's do test. Well, it already got set by default, but let me also make sure. Let's go into our keyboard and let me make this down. Save the settings. Oh, I didn't save it. I did not save it. I need to fix this, but it's it does not look oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So save it. Menu, start, quit. I mean, yeah, reading those the key values, I'm not gonna know anything from reading the key values. Let's go to options and we'll see. Yeah. Okay, everything has been saved correctly. So we're gonna apply the same thing to all of our settings now. I know Dragon Skull asked me a question. I got a problem. So, I mean, if you want to go about it this way, it's very, it's going to get very, very, ugly very quick, just because you're not using any states, you're just checking on input. So if jump and is on floor, you're saying jumping is true, velocity is equal to wall jump. You ideally want to separate your game into states, into a state machine. I think that's the first. It'll help you organize everything, because once you start adding, like, you already want to add a jump slide. You want to add jump and slide to your game, and that's already going to like be a few edge cases. And you're saying if is on floor, if left. There's no. If you want to do it this way, you would have to like if you're using your So literally, if you want to say let's say you want to. I'll show you how to do it with this method, but again, if you want to actually make this work, if you're trying to make like a player controller and all that kind of stuff, this is gonna get ugly really quick. Right now you're using get input to handle everything on the physics process. What you're gonna want to do and right now you're saying if jumping and is on floor, jumping is set to false. Oh, okay. So you have if right input, you animate the player this way. If left input, you animate the player this way. If jump, if you want a wall jump, what you're gonna want to do, literally what you can do right here is say if is on wall. There's a function on kinematic bodies that you can use to check, and it says if is on wall. If is on wall, you can run some functions like velocity.y times equals let's say 0.5. Literally just say velocity.y. If is on, here I'll just write it out for you. Right here. Again, I don't want to tell you to do it this way because I don't think it's a good approach. But if you want it to just work and like see how it works, you do if is on wall. All right, the first thing you're gonna do if is on wall, you're gonna say velocity.y times equals 0.5. That's the first thing you're gonna do. Let me see. There you go. Velocity.y times equals 5, and then if you want to, here, pretend this is indented. Also, Zach Max, thank you for the raid. How's it going? And then so this is if is on wall, and then you're gonna say if jump input or whatever you call it. If jump, then you're literally like, let's say you want a wall jump, just say velocity.x. You'll want to grab the wall that you're on, or you can check what the player's input is, whatever you want. Try it out. Like maybe you'll just want it to. You'll have to check for some edge cases, but for now, like let's just say if you're on the right wall. This is only the edge case for if you're on the right wall. And then just say plus equals -10 or plus equals negative 100, and that will give you a stat like a random that'll push you to the left. You want to check what walls you're on. You can I typically use raycast to check directions. There's actually is on wall, I think has something where you can check what wall you're on. I don't like using is on wall. I like using raycast, but you can technically do it this way. Going good. Was gonna play Memory today, but didn't get around. Oh, no worries. How's it going, Zach Max? Am I following you? I'm not. Here we are. What'd you do today? Next stream though? Yeah, if you are streaming, the next stream let me know if you're streaming. I'll check it out. I like to watch people play my game, for feedback and everything. Because I know like people like to give feedback, but sometimes it's not always the best information. Like it's not always. I always appreciate feedback, but sometimes people aren't able to like describe what the actual issue is for them. So like watching them see or like watching them struggle with a certain aspect of the game is ideal. Also, just a warning: do not. There's 2 bugs. Maybe if you play the game next stream, I assume maybe you're gonna play tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to get a demo out or just update. There's like 2 bugs in the game right now. You know, I think I could get a demo out today. We're almost done with this. I think I could get a demo out if I try really hard. We're an hour and 30 minutes into the stream. We already redid our entire. Well, we completely. I'll let you know. But with the demo fix, the bugs are fixed. They're already fixed. I've just been lazy. I do have to like. I like to watch people play my game, you know, for feedback. What sounds weird about it? Tell me. I want to know. You know the saying, you know, a picture is worth 1,000 words. But imagine seeing, you know, 1,000 words times 60 per second times 2 hours. That's a lot of words. How many words is that? 1,000 times 60. That's 60,000 words per second times times 60. That's an hour. So we already have 3,600,000 words in the demo. The demo goes up to chapter 3 on average. If you're not too like, you know, this is a rough estimate for Rip. He's bad at math. Wait a second. Are you sure? I'm pretty. 1,000 times 60 frames per second, and then 60 seconds per minute. Oh wait, there's more. It's more. There's way more. This is per minute, and then times 60, right? 216 million words per hour. A demo is worth, a playthrough is worth 216 million words per hour. That's pretty good. But yeah, Rip, I am bad at math. How long did it take you to make this game? It took me about this is a rough estimate. Took me about 540 what is this? 540 billion words. That's how long. Took me 540 billion words to make this game. It's a lot of words, yeah. Here's my feedback. Needs anime girls. Not as many words as Bezo has cash. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Room for improvement on words. So yeah, I want to say I don't exactly know the amount, but like 2,500 is a decent rough estimate. Hours, 2,500 hours. It might be a little less. I started this project 3 years ago. It wasn't until this year though that I like fully invested like a lot of time into it. Like this year alone has been, I want to say maybe we're closing in on maybe like 1,200 hours. So yeah, this was the most I would say. 162. By the way, Bezos is. So wait, no, I have more. I've invested more words into this game than Bezos has in dollars. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was actually wondering, like 540 billion. I don't think anyone has that much, right? The Steam demo is about the length of 625,806,000 words. A word is 2 bytes. But if you're playing the so if you're speedrunning the game, it's a little different, right? The full demo divided by 2,500. So this is up to chapter 3. I would say chapter, I don't know actually. Is the game, like, if you beat chapter 3, is the game easier at that point? I feel like it is. Dude, my headphones are... I have to fix my headphones. Oh my god. I need So my headphone, the hinges on my headphones are actually broken. And I use a zip tie to make it, like, tighter. So that they don't, like, loosen up, but now it's been, like, I don't know, a year since I zip tied them. So now they're getting loose again. I have to zip tie them one more time. I wonder if I have any zip ties in my room. I do. Yeah, I like tape. Tape is I've got duct tape right here too. But the thing is, with duct tape, it like looks ugly. Like, I'll show you what it looks like with my headphones. It's like super clean. You don't even see that I zip tie them. It might be hard to see, but there's like a zip tie right there. And it's perfect. But yeah, obviously over time, me opening and closing the headphones, the plastic, I guess, wears out. Hopefully this is the solution we need. Let me do this backwards. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Zach Max. If you have anything you want to share, by the way, definitely post it. Okay. We're almost done here. Who's calling me at this hour? I gotta pick this up. Oh, I didn't unmute. Whoops. Oh, I asked, did you guys like the dirty talk? Okay. Oh my god, I'm so silly. I almost didn't set it correctly. Hopefully this fixes it. As ears, like cat ears. All right, where's my I need like something to clip it. There we go. Wait, let me make sure it's actually good. All right, yeah, we're good. All right. Huh. Dude, I love these headphones. I've had them for like almost, I want to say like since 2017, so like 6 years. They haven't failed me yet. Like, the quality of them, like, the hinges are broken, but I guess that's the first thing to go, right? Because it's, like, mechanical. And I drop my headphones a lot, but yeah. What are they called? Freaking Audio-Technica? I mean, Audio-Technica is good, but I didn't expect it to last 6 years. Like, that's kind of crazy, actually. I guess I've always bought cheap headphones before that. This was, like, the first expensive pair of headphones I bought. Relatively expensive. Yeah. Audio-Technica, if you have the money to you know what's funny? They're still the same price as I think maybe, I want to say, I know I didn't buy them used or like refurbished, but yeah, I think they were like $150 when I bought them. All right, so we have all of our settings here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the demo. I'm gonna try my best to get this demo out today. Let's see what we got left to do. What's this song? Oh, this is Danger on Fury. I want to listen to what other songs that we add here? I don't know about you guys. Do you ever like a song and then after you like for me at least, every time I add a new song to my playlist, I want to kill the song. Like I just keep replaying it over and over. All right. Do you have memory character / posted somewhere? Was looking to practice some pixel art / animation. The character, the character, honestly, it's not that impressive, but the cat, you can find the cat online. It's actually an asset on itch. Someone posted on memory comments. Un pux more. What language is this? Pretty solid. Did not finish yet. Mais il et bien. I know that means good. It's good. But I don't know what. It's a bit hard, but well. Thank you. Oh, Flaccident. I think you might be better finding assets on itch, but if you specifically want the cat, it's search up cat or search up assets and then search up cat. Let's see if we find it. Here's the one that I got. And there's also this one's pretty good too. It's a little higher res though, but they have like nice animations for it as well. I mean, yeah. Oh wow, there are a lot of. Oh, you know what? There are a lot of cat asset packs. Oh, this is the best one, though. I think I need to make this my Discord profile or something. Please implement for New Game Plus. Yeah. Honestly, I think what I need to do is make this the character. Oh, by the way, this was fire. I never reacted to this. All right. New global autoload config file for music and display settings. Let's do that right now. We'll do all of this today, the config settings. Oh, we also need to do the privacy settings config. Privacy settings config. Include version number on profile. We did this, but it's not on version number on game. Make sure all sounds are normalized. We might not do that today. Time is not running on game paused. We'll have to look into that. We have to add some functions for this. We have to do something like we still want it to run on the world node, but we need to make sure if the game is paused that we don't pause. Basically, we'll run the time on the time manager, but we need to make sure that the game is paused when the game is not running. When we exit a world and when we enter a world, we need to make sure that we pause it and resume the time. In fact, what we could do, we can even do something else. Well, I'll look into it. We could add a child specifically to our world nodes and just check, or just set it to not pause, and then use that as the time for every world. That way, it's like there's a like consistency with like it running, and then we don't have to run any variables. But I would have to add it to every world, which is work. Assets they commissioned. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would never like give asset like. The thing is, the player assets I plan on redoing anyway, so it's not a big deal. And the cat assets, yeah, are also, yeah, they're public. The only thing I wouldn't give is something that I like actually bought. Yeah, like if I commissioned something, I probably wouldn't give it out. Obviously, someone could just, grab those files anyway, but technically it's illegal, but like if you're editing pixel art, like no one's gonna know, or like no one even cares really. The bigger thing is probably sound, like in terms of like what's most expensive, probably music and sounds, and those are the things that are most recognizable, or like has, with pixel art, it's like such a low resolution, like I realized in my game, chapter 1, you know what's funny? This is art that has been in Castlevania. Like literally the exact way this art looks has been in Castlevania. Like it's so like everything gets like they're so. Speaking of, I'm playing Castlevania right now. By the way, if you want to play a decent like Castlevania game, or like Metroid, the OG Metroidvanias, but it's not Metroidvania, it's a Castlevania. Symphony of the Night, I'm playing it like right now. It's actually really good. We played what did we play? We played Blasphemous recently, and it's crazy to see how much stuff exists in Blasphemous that's literally in Castlevania. It's literally a clone, or not really a clone, but like it makes me wonder. Like what's funny? I wonder if there's like pointing people to the asset store is the right move. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm also pointing you to the asset store because it's the better references and stuff. Keep it the good. How's it going, Bananatron? Keep it the good work. Thank you. Appreciate it. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatever. Oh yeah. I wanted to say something about like clones in general. It's funny, like if Blasphemous came out, like, you know, around the same time that Symphony of the Night came out, it would be considered a clone, but it's like considered like, you know, the greatest game, or like it's considered a very good game. Obviously they put a lot of effort into it. And like the art style is it's amazing. So like I don't think they would ever call it a clone, but yeah, that it's interesting. Like, you know, imagine if I really like this game might not do well, or like, you know, it gets called a clone pretty often. I wonder what would happen if I released this game 10 years later. You know what I mean? 10 years later after Celeste came out. But the thing is, there are way more devs now. So like it would be at a certain point, someone would also still make a game that might be considered a clone. And yeah, like, yeah, the rate of which games are made now is like crazy, right? In comparison. But yeah, it makes you wonder, like, why was Blasphemous not called a clone? And I think it's literally because no one really plays Castlevania, or Castlevania is not really Castlevania is not really a hot topic anymore, I guess, or at least the classic ones. I'm sure they have. I mean, it's pretty big in their community, in the game. Player name. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Status check. Push player data. Player name on base dictionary. Underscore player name. Do you pay attention to game dev details when you play these? Oh yeah, of course. It's funny, like, I think people, you know, I remember hearing like, oh, if you're a director, it ruins movies for you, because, or like, you know, if you study, like, you know, I don't know what the field is, like, you know, filmmaking. If you study filmmaking, then like movies kind of get ruined for you, because like you see all of the aspects of it, and you're judging a movie on the filmmaking, on the production, rather than the film itself. Film theorists, snobs, yeah, but I don't know. At least for me, when it comes to games, I don't know. I don't think it ruins games for me, because it definitely, like, obviously there's a different aspect to it, and I think for me at least it helps me understand why I like a game, or like, you know, what about a game I like, and what about a game I don't like, and yeah, so like, yeah, you definitely pay way more attention to game development. Like, honestly, like, it's probably one of the reasons why I'm playing all of these classic games now, because I just want to see. I'm curious, and I was looking at. That's why I'm playing a lot of Symphony of the Night, and I'm like, wow, like, this game is actually really impressive for its time. In fact, like, looking at it in comparison to Blasphemous, Blasphemous is like, it is really good, and like the art is amazing, the gameplay I do enjoy. And it, like, obviously they paid like their respects to Castlevania, but in comparison, like, for the amount of technological advances that we've had since then, Blasphemous is not that impressive compared to Castlevania. Or like, you know, it's just that Castlevania came out so long ago, and it's such a good game for its time. That's not to say Blasphemous. Like, if I had to choose a game, Blasphemous or Castlevania, I'd probably pick Blasphemous. But yeah. Book writers must hate reading books. But yeah, I will say I don't know if I'm more snobby about, like, I do like to be objective. I've never played Bloodstained, so I can't say anything. I'm sure it's good though. But yeah, I don't want to say I'm snobby about like judging games, but I could see why it's perceived as being snobby though. I think I just I judge games as a developer now, rather than as a gamer. Or as both, right? Like, for instance, there are some games like I'm trying to think. What's a game that I like as a gamer that I don't really like as a as a developer. At least in the current state right now, like I don't really play that much anymore. Texas Chainsaw, like as a gamer, like as a consumer, I'm like, oh, this game is not too bad. Like it's pretty decent. But as a developer, I don't like the game. But yeah. Elden Ring, honestly, don't like its gameplay. I mean, I haven't had to. I never finished it, but I didn't have too many issues with Elden Ring. Bad take. More compassionate after doing game dev because it's a lot more apparent how much work. Yes, for indie games, for AAAs, I'm so much more like I judge AAAs so hard. For instance, Starfield, I hated Starfield. And I think it was definitely more subjective because, like, I know if I was younger and Starfield came out, like, you know, I'd never even heard of game dev, or like I never really approached game dev, and I play Starfield, I probably played through the whole thing and love it. But now as a as you know, with what I know and stuff, with what, like, how I treat AAAs and I look at them, I'm like, wow, this game is, I love to hate on it. I feel targeted. Oh yeah, I forgot you worked on the game. But again, it's because it's a AAA. Obviously, if you were like an indie and you worked on the game, that'd be a completely different story. Sorry, Flaccident. I need to remember that you worked on it. He's not Todd Howard, but he did work on the game. He worked on the game. It's okay not to feel things. Oh, it's okay not to like things. Not everything has to be for you. That's okay. Yeah, true. How's it going, Atreus? Welcome. Why are we crashing here? Boom, 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 boom. Player name on base dictionary. Invalid index. Player name on base dictionary. Response. Bow, bow. Is the server down? No. A lot of gamers, gamers feel like every game has to be for them. Don't read most of. Yeah, that's true. Actually, there are, like, I have my own games that I love to play. Like, I've had the same like friend group that I play video games with pretty often, and there are some games that I love to play. For example, RimWorld, that they find completely boring, and they're like, or like Project Zomboid, and I'll get judged for it, and they're like, oh, like, why are you playing this game? Yeah, I like it. So yeah, that's true. It's subjective. At the end of the day, it's subjective. So maybe I shouldn't hate on Starfield. So wait, how the hell did we crash? What the hell? It's not crashing anymore. Let's see, what is the response here? Character name, player data. Usually the player name. Wait, player name death logger. Oh, we're still sending. I'm gonna get rid of the death logger for now. Player name death logger test. Interesting though. Here, but yeah, I'm still not sure why it crashed or like why it did that. Let's go back into test and see if anything else happens. Where's our we usually have something, our print statements on the bottom. I don't see them anymore. Let me go into start drag. Maybe we played on Dex. what the hell was causing that crash. Either way, I'm gonna remove the death logger right now. Or maybe I shouldn't. If we include this in the thing is, I don't know why this crashed or why we got I don't know why we had an error there. It seems like it's fine though. Split up. All right, let's just keep working. If we see it again, I'll just remove the death logger. Let me see. But playing Bloon, right, if you have that kind of budget, make it right. Yeah, I mean, so that's the other thing with like, so obviously if you're a AAA or like, let's say you're an indie who has been like super successful, it's kind of difficult to like, because it gets treated as a business at that point, right? Because like it's no longer, hey, we are passionate game devs. It's, hey, we are in this industry and we need to make money and we have thousands of employees and, you know, this has to be self-sustaining, you know? And I think that's the issue with a lot of AAAs, even when they're making single-player games. Like, obviously there's no way for them to monetize it after their purchase, so they're like, all right, let's just try to make this game, you know, let's increase the spectacle to get like a bunch of sales and then everything else is secondary. So I don't know if I can like blame, like it's obviously I can hate the idea, but like I don't know, I guess you can't blame them. I don't know. It's hard to say. Whereas like as an indie, okay, for me, for instance, I have no issues with like right now I have no issues with making money. Like I do plan on making money, but like right now I can do everything quote unquote correctly because money is not an issue. Or like I'm not concerned with, you know, paying my employees because I don't have any. I'm the literal only employee. So like if I sell my game and I make if I sell 100 copies, I'll be like, whoa, I just sold 100 copies. Like that's $1,000 right there. Like hell yeah. And then I'll be like, you know, but like let's say there was a AAA that only sold 100 copies and you know, and it was only a $10 game there. Oh, okay, a $60 game and they made $6,000. Like they're gonna be like, shit, like what the fuck, like they're going bankrupt. So that's I guess the issue with AAAs is that like they need to capitalize on the product they make, and it's less. But the thing, like, I'm not gonna complain about it though, because like the fact that this happens with a lot of AAAs, it means that like you know, indie games will get more attention. People are yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to complain. Yeah, video games take a lot of work. It's definitely less bang for buck in terms of like, you know, it's the least paid industry, I'm pretty sure. Like in terms of programming, like it's the least paid field in like the programming industry. So, yeah. More workers, more labor, more value. But the thing is, it's also much harder to manage like these larger projects. It's easy as a solo dev to like, you know, oh, let me implement this. It does take a long time. More cost and less efficiency. What's it called? Diminishing returns on like the amount of money. Like I'm going to use $1,000 much better than AAA is going to use $1,000, for instance, because one, I'm gonna be like slower with that money, but at least something good is gonna come out from it. Whereas like a AAA, $1,000 is, you know, whatever, 1 week's worth of work for someone who maybe typed 50 lines and then found some bugs and, you know, had to fix those bugs, you know. It's the coolest type of dev, yeah. Database. I mean, I think there are a lot of developers who are into that kind of stuff, and there's especially because there's more money in it. But yeah, I feel like, you know, the inner child, like they're able to exploit developers who, you know, someone who like, for instance, someone like me who's really into games and game dev. If I was really, you know, strapped for money at the moment, I would be like, oh, let me work for, you know, insert AAA title company here, and then, you know, I wouldn't mind it because I enjoy working on a project that's a video game, for instance. But yeah. Not saying that all AAA's are like that, or like, cause there's some awesome AAA. I don't know if these are AAA like AAA or AA titles, but like some games are just really well made that are AAA. Like trying to think. What are some games? I really like Ori. I really like. Larian did a great job. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate. That's a really good one. And all the other ones too, like Divinity: Original Sin. That was also a really good one. I really like. Some AAA like with the story, like good quality, single price, no Stego tail sale concept. Yeah. Another game that I really liked. It was an expensive game, but I think they did a good job. Was Detroit Become Human. I thought that one was really good. Yeah, I feel like there are ways to do it correctly, but I feel like a lot of companies have already capitalized. Like for example, Activision with like a lot of the Call of Duty titles. It seems like it's just recycling the same stuff. The only game that made you cry. Wow. Well, yeah, like there are definitely titles that are doing AAA's that are doing things correctly. Quote unquote correctly. Going to sleep. Good night. I'll see you, Mr. Cook. Also, I saw Tomer, 2641. Nice. 77. But I blame Jan. What did Jan do? I'll see you, Mr. Glick. Have a good one. What do we do? We have, I think we split up. I think we already technically did this, but, whoop. Oh, what the hell? New global settings auto load. Added default config for key bindings. All right, we're gonna want to do this for everything. It's gonna be kind of annoying, but we have to do it. Privacy settings, like it's gonna be like, for instance, privacy settings accepted. We're gonna have two variables. We're gonna have here. I'm gonna save this. Should I save this as an export? I don't think it matters, but we'll save it as an export for now. So we're gonna say export var send. We'll have two actually. We're gonna have a leaderboard system. Leaderboard is here. Send to leaderboard is equal to false. Export var. In fact, we're gonna have another export var. Actually, these don't have to be export vars. We're gonna say vars. Var accepted privacy. It's not really privacy policy. Accepted statistic. Accepted player logging. How about that? Player logging. And we might even have a var accepted leaderboard settings. Or I think we're gonna throw everything into one for now. If you want to be sent to the leaderboard, you have to accept both the player logging. At least for now. I think I think this will be the default actually, because we need to make sure people aren't cheating. So yeah, if you want to accept this and you want to be sent to the leaderboard, your data gets, like, whenever you get sent to the leaderboard, your profile node, this right here, gets sent over as well. So we'll have that there. And I guess another var that we can have is export or send death log is equal to false by default. And these don't need to be. There we go. We're gonna create some variables here too. We're gonna create a var. Let's just copy from our keybind settings. We're gonna say here. Let's just copy. Honestly, I'm just gonna copy this default config file path. Didn't realize how good Detroit was until I watched other people play it. Saw the diversity of narratives. I mean, it was good, but like when I saw more stuff, I was like, whoa, there's a lot to unpack here. Yeah, I really liked it. How's it going? How's it going, Devro? Oh no, what is this? Wait, what did Devro even say first? Or did you just clip me and then not even say anything? This is your first interaction with the stream right now. It's not. We need the buffer symbol right there. You know, like the or like a Windows shutdown. Said something earlier. How's it going? What'd you say earlier? Did I say hi earlier? I think you missed a step between indie game dev and company of 1,000 people. True. Yeah, the double A's. Should be back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. You just stopped streaming for some reason. Welcome back. Thank you. So yeah, I'm doing all right. What are AA company games? AA video game dictionary guide. IGN, the best resource. AA company games. Here we go. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, Devolver, Warhorse, okay. So like that makes sense. Okay. Often from previous success, right? But Devolver at this point is not necessarily, they're not a team anymore, they're just publishers, aren't they? Or maybe they do both. All right, so default config file is config files, and I guess we'll have the what do we call this? Keybinds file name. All right, so we're gonna have a variable called privacy settings config file. Let's go into our settings here. Default config settings. Default. All right, so I'll just copy this. We'll call this privacy. Privacy settings.ini. All right, so I guess we'll just say what? Just privacy settings, I guess. And what do we want to say? We want to say accepted player logging. Is equal to false. Send to leaderboard. Is equal to false, and send death log is equal to false. All right. They have a very artsy lineup. Same. Okay. All right, so we'll use this is like very how it's handled is very ugly. First, we're going to want to import the import default settings. Func import default privacy settings. We made it something on this settings node. Like we did say get default config file, but I'm going to, yeah, I'm just gonna write it from scratch every time. Just to make sure everything is done correctly. Config. Boom, boom, boom. Do 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 do. Privacy settings. You know, my stream got probably canceled because I was flaming the AAAs. That's probably what happened. We can't talk about AAAs anymore. The Illuminati is watching. Although we didn't flame. Oh, I guess we flamed Todd Howard, didn't we? Todd Howard, I'm sorry. It was Microsoft. Microsoft. Yeah, fucking Microsoft owns Bethesda now, right? And Microsoft's listening to my computer. I love Todd Howard. I love Microsoft. I love can't be safe, honestly. We gotta switch to Linux ASAP. You know, I will be using Linux. I'm gonna try to stream in when I visit my family, just a bit. The issue is I have to bring like a shit ton of tech with me. Like I have to bring my mic, I have to bring my webcam, my audio interface. Have like, oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of stuff I have to bring. But yeah, by the time I get back, I want to be a Linux pro. You're gonna see me like, you know, typing some random shenanigans in the the terminal thing. Oh, speaking of, I wonder if my thing came in today. I bought like I bought one of those switchers, that terminal thing, that thing that all the snobs use. She's Corey Bear. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Give me 1 second. I just want to check if my Amazon order came in. How's it going? How's your stream? What'd you do today? Might be streaming. What was today? Today was a dev stream. Was it a Godot stream or was it an Unreal stream? Came to get some Godot knowledge. Came to the right place. We're currently importing. So I'll show you what we did so far. I don't know how long it's been since you were here. We did the whole UI thing, the whole UI update. We also have leaderboards now, so you can see we got a bunch of people here. I'll even add you now. So we go into the start. We have to make sure that by default. So the whole thing now. Let's say we add you here. I'm gonna add you here. Actually, let me delete these profiles. Grab your name. So we have leaderboard and feedback checked for you. Let's save it. We run the game. Let's say you beat the game. We pushed ourselves toward the end of this chapter just so that we can check if the leaderboard works. But yeah, we'll see that you are actually the top speedrunner currently for chapter 1. So great job. And you beat Dragon Spirit by sub 3. So that's pretty impressive actually. Or sub 3.1. Oh no, 3, sub 3. 300 milliseconds, I mean. But yeah. Not for long. Pro gamer. Yeah, how's it going, JD? You are a pro gamer. So we have this working, and so, but with all of this stuff, we also have to make sure that our privacy settings are set up. So that's what we did. But at the same time, because I started creating privacy settings and all these other settings, and we want to create like default game settings, I decided to completely refactor our global auto load. So originally everything was thrown into here, and it was just so messy, and it's still messy. Because like now most things were keybind settings, but now we're creating like, let's say we have display settings. We have I have to actually make sure that display settings, I don't think these are actually working correctly. Let me write that down. Actually, I think we set up all the functions for it, but if we try running it right now, it's gonna freak out. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Let me just make sure. Let me just write make sure visual make sure display display settings work. Now this looks cool. Thank you, Neo 18, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, with all of that, we need to make sure display settings, we need to make sure that we have privacy settings, like a privacy policy warning, basically. Right now, we're not collecting any personal data, but I think we just want to be safe with like what we release. So if we look at, we have a privacy policy messages panel now, and so the player can read, if they can read. They can, read what I'm doing with the data. Again, it's no personal data. It's basically just data saved on the player's profile. So we look here, you'll see it's just, we can look at, let's actually look at, she's Cory Bear right here. So this is their profile. We can see they beat Chapter 1 in 2.2 seconds. They don't have assist mode. They have a unique user ID, their name, the profile that they were on. And it was a valid speedrun at the time. So yeah. And if they can't read, that's going to be a problem. I guess we need to make sure... to use Steam, you have to be 13 or older. I wonder if it's like that for itch. What's itch minimum age requirement? Users affirm that they are over the age of 13. Intended. Okay, so we're good. We know the websites that we are posting this game on. I'm sure Steam is the same way. Here, actually, let's look it up. Steam. I'm sure it is. Minimum age requirement. 13. Okay, yeah, we're good. So it's not your problem. Exactly, it's not my problem. What else did we want to make sure? So yeah, this is all the data. We also have session data. So if we look at profile 13, this is also saved from other players, but our final session number 9, is your session. Wait, no. This one? What the hell? What time is it? It is currently 4:14. Oh, it gets reset, right? So 4:09 you played it. No. What the frick? What the focus? It's 4:14. 11. Oh wait. 11:14. Where the hell? 11:14 at 3:14. 4:09. Oh, here you are. This is your session right here. No. No. This. What the hell? Where are you? Chapter 1, Session 2, Chapter 1. Here, let's delete everything. Ideally, analytics data should be an accept decline. So yeah, that's what we have here. That is the whole point of this right here. I make sure that you still have to click I understand to either decline or accept. You can't see the decline button. And actually the decline button doesn't actually work. It actually, in fine print it actually says like right over here it says decline but actually accept. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm blocking it. But yeah, there actually is a decline button, and even if you want to, even if you decline, you still have to click I understand. And I think, I'm gonna say you may opt in to send this data. Maybe I should, instead of saying opt in, or maybe instead of saying decline or accept, I should say opt in, opt out instead of accept, because maybe it's a little, it doesn't actually. What are you accepting, right? It's not a privacy policy. It's like, hey, do you want to send your data? We'll have a privacy policy as well. I just haven't done that just yet because I don't know all the legality aspects of it. But yeah, let's go into but yeah, that data that you saw, the session data. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized we don't actually have a death logger, like that's sent to, like, cause this sends all of your data, like all of your states. Wait, why are all of these states like empty? Are we not saving? Let me see something. It could be that we just open up the game and then we quit right away, but I want to make sure. Let me just make sure. Maybe we fucked up something recently. Start. Let's go back to she's Corey Bear. So we're in the game. We're gonna move around a little bit. It saves every time you go into a new room. Yeah, it saves the session automatically. So if we go into your session here, let's quit. We go into profiles, profile 3. We should see. Yeah, there we go. So this is basically the entire history of your gameplay. This data does not get sent to to the server. Eventually, I want to do something. We just have to optimize it right now because we're collecting way too much data at the moment. In fact, yeah, I mean, if you play the game for like hours and hours, this can go up to like 2 megabytes or what was the max size? Who did we have play our game? Let me see. I probably still have it in my downloads. It gets really, I'm not sure. I don't remember how large it gets, but it can get pretty large. I want to see 26, 500. Oh, yeah, wait. Is this a zip of my game or is this no, okay. Memory game, profile 1. None of these are like that large actually. I mean, these are zip files, but 200 kilobytes. See this? $10 kilobytes. All right, I think max is like a megabyte. Well, I mean, which is still a lot though. 22. All right, it's not too bad. Tomer bar. Let's look at Tomer bar actually. In total, I feel like Tomer bar probably played the most. Let's see. Yeah, this barely hits a megabyte. So it's not that bad, but like obviously if you're playing like hundreds and hundreds of hours, it's gonna be a lot. So we're gonna have to optimize this for sure. But again, this data does not get sent to the server right now. This just gets stored locally. Yeah, those are only 30 sessions. Yeah, right. There'll definitely be more sessions than that, and yeah. What we do have though currently is a death logger being sent to the server. Let me see something. Well, I have to see what this looks like. I'm kind of nervous. Let me just see something. I might remove the death logger for now. Let me see. Death logger test. I mean, how large can this get? I think max file size is 40. I don't even remember how we're sending this death logger. What I'll do is we're going to include in the settings here. So we're going to completely do the privacy settings right now and log. We're going to throw everything into privacy settings involving logging information. So send death log by default. We're going to set this to false by default. And what we can do is have the players set this to true if they want to. Or like, yeah, they can manipulate anything they want, basically. So let's do that. Let's see. So we want to import a default config file, which we've already created. So we're going to say, wait, let me go back into our keybind settings. Default config file. I'm just going to grab this and throw this into our privacy settings. We're actually going to call this save default config file to user directory. I kind of like that title. Config file new is equal to default config file path, which is this, and then the config file. Let's grab, I guess we'll save our config file. Which song is this? I know it's a banger. Okay, it's the credits. Save our config file for now. All right. Config file is equal to what was going on here. Identifier config file path. We don't have a config file path. We're gonna call this. I guess we should say var user config file path, or you know what? Fuck it. We'll just call it. Yeah, we'll call it user config file path. Is equal to str of our we have some default settings here on our settings node. I think we call it user path, user directory, and then user config file path, and then the privacy settings config file name. So this is what we're going to save it as. And then over here, we're just going to save it as the user config file path. And that's it. This is the default setting. So by default, we're just going to set everything to false. And then at the start of the game, if this file doesn't exist, we'll manipulate everything. Or like if this file doesn't exist at the beginning of the game, we will load this in. So let's grab that. Let's what do we do here? We have a set initial what is this function called? Settings node. Settings node. Set initial settings. Get default setting. Yeah, set initial settings is what we want to run. Privacy settings. We're gonna say set initial settings. What do we want to do here? First, we want to check if this file exists. So should we create a function called check? The file path is going to be this, the user config file path. So we're going to say, and this is going to return a bool. Whoops. User config file path. How do we do this again? Set config. We say config file new. Load this. We could actually just set everything. Should we just do set config instead of setting initial? Instead of checking if it exists, we can just do this. I think that's probably better. Config file is equal to config new, config load, config path. We're going to say user config file path. Actually, I think what we're going to do is first check if it doesn't exist. If not, this equals okay. Import keybinds. What we're going to do. Oh. Okay, so config file is equal to config file new. If it's not okay, we're going to save our default config to the user directory. And then after that, we're going to want to import the settings into the game. So we're going to say import. Let's get rid of, I guess get rid of everything, right? I guess we can print file does not exist yet. So we'll do that first, and then we'll want to import or basically save these defaults. Oh, we did save it, and now we want to import the settings. Import user settings, or import user config is what I think we should call it, of the user path. Import config. So let's make a function called that. Oh my god. Whoop. Okay. Import user config, that's going to be literally the same thing here. Import key bindings from config file. Okay, so this is funky. I don't like the way this looks. Get section keys. Var key, if is not equal to an empty string. We say key binds. This is a dictionary. But we have variables that already exist. I guess we're gonna have to look into how this works. We can say just dot whatever the value is that we're getting, the key or keybinds get value keyboard input. Get section keys. Okay, wait, no. We what did we call it? What did we call this key here? Privacy settings, we called it privacy setting. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy this for now. Let me see something. Is there anything else we do in this? Okay, no. So import user config. We'll say user config file path. If it's equal to okay. We basically need to grab the privacy settings. How's it going, Jack? All right, var key value is equal to config.get value of the. Why do we have to do it this way? What's the point? Key value of get value. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I guess it feels a little redundant to do this. I guess it makes sense. Okay. Key value, if it's not equal to string, we want to. How do you get usually a variable? We say just .get. All right, so we'll say get Guess we have to do it like this. I'm curious what happens if we don't. We'll find out, I guess. If get str of the key here. Can't assign to an expression. Wait, what am I trying to do here? How do I get the variable? Oh, did we just say dot set? Okay, yeah, we do. Property string, and then the value is the key value. Okay. So everything needs to be saved here. Working on a side project as the event tracking app is becoming a task. Oh, wait. I'm working on a side project as the event tracking app is becoming a task. As in, too much of a task? Okay, import user config. I think that's all we have to do. Just iterate through the files. It's just it's pretty simple here. I guess we can print that we set these values. So let's just say print. We'll just say value of privacy setting. Or sorry, key. We'll say var of privacy setting. And then value of privacy setting. Is get key. Let's see. Let's make sure this works. So we say set config. We say if it doesn't exist, we say file doesn't exist. We save the default, and then we load the user. We save it to the user path, and we should work. And then yeah, all right. Let's give it a shot. So these settings should be updated correctly. Should say false, false. Everything should say here. Actually, I think by default we set it to true. Or sorry, we set it to false. I'm gonna set it to true here just to make sure that they're all updated to false. But usually by default we will set it to false. All right, so let's run this. It's the boring part. I see. Yeah. Are we crashing? What the hell? No, we're not crashing. Let me see here. Do we see anything? All right, so yeah, var privacy setting accepted. Okay, so accepted player logging value is set to false. Send leaderboard value of privacy setting set to false. Send death log value of privacy setting is set to false. This is imported from the user config file. So now let's quit. Let me just make sure that it's correct. So if we go into our profiles here, our configs on the, wait, where the null privacy settings.ini. Interesting. Null privacy settings. It's called null privacy settings.ini. I'm not sure why that happened. Let me see. We might have just fucked up somewhere on. Oh, we're saving this user config file. When we set the config, we say save default. Config file.load default, and then we say config file.save user config file path. Why is it called null? User directory, str user directory, user config file, path, user config file path, which is, if we look at our settings node, oh, we fucked up here. That's why. What the hell? Project. Oh, I see. We didn't actually have a user's directory path file. We have user directory. We don't have a var user config directory. Oh my god. Directory. And it's equal to just config. What did we call it? Config underscore files. There we go. So user config directory is what we're gonna call it now. Let's go into our privacy settings. User config file path. Where is this? Oh, I'm so silly. User config file config directory. We called it the same. No, we didn't. No. User config file path. Oh no. Okay, what did we name it before? What the hell? User config file path. Oh, okay, I see. Directory and path. I was confusing the two. Let's set this back to true. It did save correctly. Let me just make sure it saves 100% correctly now. Let me delete this. It should have saved here. Whoops. All right. I'm also curious. I don't remember where I create these folders. We'll see right now. I think it's actually lucky. Yeah. Right now we're saving it to this directory, but we need to make sure in our global function is where we're creating these directories for. Oh, create directories. Oh, okay, yeah. This is good. We create the directories first, and then we. Okay, yeah. We're good here, actually. Let's run it one more time. It happens immediately on the start of the game. So there it is. There it is. We set everything to false. So the settings on the player are now false by default. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we set it to true here, but they were set to false in the game. And then if we look up here, yeah, everything's set to false. All right. So again, just to triple check, we'll still make them false by default, in case for whatever reason they don't load properly. Boom. All right. What's next? We need to make sure that this works. So we have the privacy policy message panel, and we don't have any of the messages sending. Like, we have these buttons on decline. We say message acknowledged, message emit signal, message acknowledged. But we need to make sure that we actually manipulate these variables. So let's go into global again. I don't remember. We do some funky stuff. Let me see. Because it was such a can of worms to get key bindings to work. Let me see something. Is there like a save? Let me see. What's the most simplest thing that we can save? Write config set game binds. At the end of set game binds, when do we write config file dot set value? We could hard code it in. We could just say yeah. I think actually this is the best way to do it, and then we just save the config file. Okay, it's actually much simpler. Whatever we're doing here, it's just so much because we're using like 5 different classes or 5 different objects. Like the button has its own stuff, and it's just like a can of worms that I don't plan on opening at least anytime soon. Honestly, it's probably fine the way it is. In an ideal scenario, I would refactor it probably, but that's not going to happen right now. All right, so let's go into the privacy settings here. And we're going to create another function called save config. Let's get rid of all of this. We don't need this anymore. Ryas, thank you for the follow. All right, so we're gonna do func save config file settings. Or actually, we can say save config file setting. Or we can do all settings. I'm trying to think. It's only 3 variables, so we can replace everything to get saved. Save config file settings. I'm trying to think. Should we save everything or should we save everything individually? I'll just save everything. Depending on what setting they want to edit, actually. Let's just save everything. We'll directly tell which one we want to save, and then we'll just save. It's literally only 3 variables. In the future, in the long run, it's probably going to be max. Like, max it'll ever be is like 5 variables anyway, or maybe max 100% 10. But in the short run, it's probably going to be max 5. I don't see any other things that we need to collect unless we do like user profiles and stuff like that. Then it'll get more complicated. But honestly, I think I'm going to avoid creating user profiles for a while, just because of the whole legal stuff with other countries. I'm not sure if I want to waste too much time with that. If we make some online version, again, there's still going to be other things like speedrun.com, and people can make their own profiles like that, and we can import that data easily. But yeah, to make our own profile system in the game would be, I don't know, legal nightmare. So yeah, we'll save all of these. Save setting. I'm trying to think. How do we want to do this? Because how do you save a variable name? Actually, I don't know how to do that. Like save. See something. Is there even a way to do that? Get Godot get variable name. Not for the program. Okay. How do we want to do this via a dictionary then? Trying to think. How the hell would we save these variables? Why not use a config file? We are using a config file. But I also save this data on a node as well. I don't want to just constantly like I'm using this variable here. I guess we could literally just say like we could literally say, set this like I'm thinking. Cuz I don't want to have a string that always grabs. I don't want to use a string to always grab like what variable we want to look for. Looked like you're using. I'm using an INI file. I don't know what's the difference. Boom. Don't mind me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Doing background check stuff for your new job? Hell yeah! Congrats! Congrats again, by the way. It's awesome. What is the solution here? It's so simple. I'm like. Yeah, let me see something. Yeah, I think for the keybinds, we literally had a dictionary, so it's so much easier. But I don't really want to use a dictionary here. Or do we even use it? What the hell? Oh, yeah, keybinds input. I guess what we could do is grab what these values are from the config file, and then, like, we save this dictionary. If we want to make it like kind of dynamic, but low-key want to just hard code it right now because it's not that big of a deal. It's literally 3 variables. All right, let's just do it. No, let's do it with a dictionary. Settings, privacy settings. So when we set the config, we want to just save these settings into our dictionary. For privacy setting in a privacy settings dict. Do. How do we save again? If it's equal to okay, we're gonna grab 4 key. Or actually, oh, we could do this. We could just grab the value afterwards. Oh, this would be easier. Then we wouldn't even need this dictionary. We'd grab the value, grab the setting, and then set. I think there's probably config file.set value. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we'll do it that way. So we'll say 4 key in. So we don't even need this dictionary here. For key. Get section keys. Var key value is equal to this of what is this? Identify privacy setting addiction. Oh. Okay. Var key value is equal to, we don't need to get this value. We just want to set the setting to the key, which is str get key. Key value, var key value is equal to, so we don't even have to say this. We just say config file.set value, privacy settings of get key. And that's it. And then config file save to the default setting. If for some reason it doesn't exist, we'd want to create it first. I don't think we have to keep doing this. Like, do I want to check if we have, like, unless the player is like playing the game and then deleting files at the same time, like that's the only thing that would break this. But like, you have to be a crazy person to do that and expect everything to work properly. But now I'm thinking maybe I should do it every time, since it is a legal. Literally, we just have to say import user config, or sorry, no, save default. If it doesn't exist, we have to create a new one, right? So here, let's do it. No, fuck it, let's do it. You know what? Let me just make sure it works first. Config file.load user config file path is equal to k. For key in the settings, we say it's equal to whatever these values are set here. Let's say save. Okay, so save to user config. Let's have a variable called. Honestly, we don't even have to say. We don't even have to do anything. What we're gonna do is manipulate these variables manually. So let's go into the privacy policy accept and decline, and for now we're gonna set everything to accepted everything. Here, you know what? I'll make a function called just accepted everything or decline everything. Func accept or decline. Oh, dude, you're out of focus. Thanks. How's it going, Alex? Or maybe it's usually because I don't turn on my lights here. Just received my MetaQuest 3. Hell yeah! Feel so dizzy. Oh yeah, I played a few games on my siblings have one. We'll fix this up later once we add all the edge cases. Right now, I just want to make sure this works. So allow logging on here. We'll say if pressed mid signal. First, we'll say global dot privacy settings dot allow logging true, or yeah. It's crazy, like awesome. All right, so we run this. Everything should run. Allow logging. We don't save the data yet. Let's actually go into here and just right here, we'll save the data immediately. We'll say save to user config. All right. So we run the game, privacy policy messages panel. Run it. I understand by default. I don't know what we set our settings to. I think by default we did set everything to false, right? So let's accept everything. Okay. Set value config file expected 3 arguments. Config file dot wait, what? Key string. Oh, section, the key, and then the value. Oops. All right, let me check our user settings here. Everything is false. I accept, true, quit. Everything is true. Cool. And then let's say they want to, you know, they don't want to collect, they don't want their data collected anymore. We do need to make sure. Yeah, I mean, this data is set correctly. This is saved on the, yeah, we should be good. Decline. All right, cool. Everything is set properly. We're not using this data just yet. The send death log, send to leaderboard, and accepted player logging. Honestly, we don't really need this accepted player logging, but I think this is good for the future. Basically, we're just gonna send. We're gonna check if this is kind of like, I guess, a double check. I'm trying to think if there's any reason why we would need this. I guess if we want them to, I guess we would check this variable first. We would say, oh, did they accept player logging? If they did, let's check if they sent this. But I guess we could just check, like, for either one. Like, we don't really need this. Like, we would just say, you know, did they send to leaderboard? Yes. If they want send death log, that's it. Like, there's no, we'll keep this here in case of something. But yeah, I think these are the only 2 variables that we're gonna use. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. What the hell? I should change that that command to Pegorally. Alrighty. So, what is next? We have to use this data now, so we haven't done that yet. So on data collection, when are we sending the death logs? When do I save this? Usually on the level manager, whenever the player dies, or we actually might be doing this on the. Well, I'll see right now. Is there a death log function that I use? Update player node data. Update player node time. Save data. Import no. Send to scoreboard. So we have the send to scoreboard, send speedrun score, get best runs. We don't have to print this out. It is returning a total time, but we don't have to return anything, right? Because we just send the data. Right? Send to yeah, okay. So this will actually be a void. All right. Get best runs. Where the hell do we send? Okay, let me look. It's probably on our player. I feel like I remember writing it on the player. Temporary collected collectibles, save manager.selenwolf node, log death position. So this right here. How do I want to do this? We should probably check first. You know, ask for consent every time. But I'm trying to think. Maybe we should have not like it's. I feel like it's kind of weird that the player is What'd I do again? No, I was gonna change the poop command to Pagorli. I mean, I guess we could grab it, or we can... Silent Wolf Manager node. I'm wondering, should we have it send here? Log player death position, post player data on death logger. Log player death position. I guess it would be a nice check, right? To do this every time. Like, ensure that, like, anytime, like, I would always look at here to see if we're sending this data. And we'd never have to worry about, like, checking. Okay, so this is player data. And this is death log. And oh, these are speedruns. All right, yeah, we'll just do it here. If input profile that we have this variable called send feedback right now. Actually, that's actually a pretty good idea. Send feedback. Sometimes maybe you have accepted the terms, but maybe right now you don't want to send feedback. So we'll still keep the send feedback, but we're also going to go into our global. If global dot send global dot what was it called? Privacy settings. Global.privacy settings. So this is save player data. On our privacy settings, we have send to leaderboard and send death log. Should we create another variable called var send player profile? Accepted player logging. I guess that's player logging. I think we're going to separate everything because player logging sounds, it's everything, but it's not like, yeah, it's weird. So I'm going to say var send player data or send player profile. It's equal to false. We have to add this to our config here. Also, we have to make sure right now the like if we create a new variable here, it doesn't get sent to the default settings here. And we also need to make sure if anything gets manipulated with our because right now we're checking if they have privacy settings. what we're doing right now is yeah, I'll have to see what happens on an update. Like, do these files get updated based on... Yeah, I just realized something. With privacy settings specifically, like, it's very important that, like, if there are any updates, we actually have to just delete. I guess what we could do is match the version, assign version numbers on INI files of the player. Like, we need to, yeah, we'll have to have a, and I mean, we have something like that, right? Let me see, we have gameplay settings. Maybe we'll have a game version settings, or just game settings in general, or game data, something to just store like the version number and stuff like that. And if the version number is incorrect, we want to make sure that we're deleting all of their config files, you know, just in case something's wrong there. So when we're creating directories, we're gonna be checking the version number. But I'm not gonna do that yet. Actually, let me do that in the. Let me put that in the to do here. Make sure display settings work. Privacy settings config. Check version. And delete config files if it doesn't match. Ideally, honestly, the only thing I'm concerned with is the privacy settings. But I mean, yeah, all config file. I think, for the most part, the config files. Yeah, what the hell? Why is my face blurry? What are we doing differently? Is my face like? Am I not like looking at the camera? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Mark Brown. Mark Brown. What's this? Welcome, new people. Do. W and Z, whoever you are, welcome. Okay. So wait, let's add this to the config again. I have to delete our user privacy settings. Config. Dude, there's so many like minor edge cases I have to think of. I wonder if like other devs are doing this with data collection. I guess if they have like, I guess there are plugins that are already doing this, and I have to do, I kind of have to reinvent the wheel here. Boom. Privacy settings. But I don't know. I'd rather do it myself. Like, this is like, if you, I don't know, if you do this yourself, like if you are trusting a random tool to do this for you, or like a plugin, like, I don't know, what if there's some edge cases they haven't thought of and they kind of just released it and we're like, oh yeah, here you go. All right. So if we run the title screen right now, oh, privacy save, what the hell was this? Oh, right, we wanted to save the player data. So we made a new variable, right? Yesterday I built Excel. Yesterday? Nice. Like your own Excel program? Hell yeah. Are you gonna implement it into your app potentially in Python? It's in. I don't know if it's possible to do that. What would we call the privacy setting here? Let me close some of this stuff. We call it send player profile. Okay. Where's our save manager? I need to close all this stuff here. Let's close everything. Save manager, silent wolf manager, dot send player profile data. If not this, we'll say, if not this, we'll just return. All right, send feedback. So this is on send speedrun score. We'll say if send to basically the same thing, but just if not send player profile data, or sorry, not profile data. If not send speedrun score. What do we call this again? We don't have a we don't have a class for this. We kind of said this. Send to leaderboard. Dot send to leaderboard. Just return. And then send total score. It's the same thing. Boom, 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 boom. It's because Excel has a limit on the size, and I did not need a big database, so I did it in Excel. I see. All right, I think we're good here. That was pretty simple. So we have to make sure that if this is the player's first time around, I guess what we can do is check if they have the file. If they have the file, we don't need to do it. If they do have the file, we have to. Yeah, it's pretty simple. So what we'll need to do in our main scene. Right now we have our oh, interesting. We're gonna have to make a new main scene, or like a new starting scene, and that new starting scene is going to check, hey, what did you, is this your first, do you have the config files? If you do, it should be relatively simple. And we're gonna add another, this is actually a lot easier to do. We're gonna say like user has read privacy settings. User has read, something like user has read privacy settings. If they have, we open up the file, or if they haven't, we open up the privacy panel. If they haven't, if they haven't read it, then we open it. You know what I mean. All right. Let's So I guess we're going to have to create another variable here on the privacy settings, and we're just going to say var. Actually, we don't even need to save this on the as a variable. We just need to save it. Actually, yeah, we will save it as a variable here. We'll say player has read. Player has understood. Player understood. Understood. I'm going to be very... understood. Or player checked. So player check privacy, we're going to add this into our config file as well. Okay. Would you say it's a good upgrade? From my experience, no. I would say don't do it. No. I do like the UI and everything, but I would say don't do it. At least don't do it yet. Wait until they make some updates. I do like it. I just wish I don't know. I've had some issues, technical difficulties from time to time. So allow player logging false or true. We are going to say player checked privacy is equal to true at this point, no matter what. Or maybe we should say set privacy settings, or yeah, oh, leave it. Allow logging. Player checked privacy is equal to true, and this variable needs to be saved. So yeah, this gets set automatically, no matter what. Shady, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Knowing there's technical issues helps. Yeah. Yeah, the UI is nice. I've had like, it's just minor inconveniences, but like if I knew, like I didn't even want to upgrade. I did, like at first I liked it, like it felt nice to navigate and stuff, and you can still restore some of the settings. I did it originally, but like, you know, when you right click, sometimes I don't like this new UI, but you can restore the original one. And you can see, like, you can basically make it this. I did it before, and then I forgot how to I'm sure I can look it up, but yeah, I like the original right click, obviously, because I don't like seeing freaking icons to see if I want to cut this. I'd rather see the words, personally. I was winning at Space Scavenger 2 once again. You were playing Space Scavenger. So you weren't doing game dev, you were playing Space Scavenger? You were doing game dev research? Bum, 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 bum. All right. So player checked privacy. What we're gonna do now, we have to make an entirely new scene. It'll just be a control node, and we'll call this the. Should we? No, not game manager. We'll say scene. We'll just call it first scene. We'll save this under scenes. Do we have like important managers? I guess we could call this a manager. We could also save this under the global. Like we can have our global manager handle this technically. No, we'll throw it into, I think we're gonna room switcher. Yeah, we'll call this the first scene. And this will be our first official scene that starts up every time. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab those local variables. Oh, what the fuck? What the focus? We're going to say func check privacy. Privacy settings. So first we want to see if the player has this file, or sorry, actually, literally all we have to do is say if global.privacy settings dot player checked privacy. We're going to grab scene. We'll say change. If this, we'll say get tree dot change scene. We're gonna say change to the title screen. We'll change the scene to the privacy. What do we call it? Privacy policy messages panel, and that's it. Gonna get some sleep. Take care. All right, I'll see you, Shady. Have a good one. Thank you again for the raid. For those of you who don't know Shady, he's working on a shmup called Escape Space. You can find it right over here. Shady. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Let's do a. We'll just run this on the ready. Funk ready. You can find a list of all commands here. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. Bum, ba-dum, bum. All right, so check privacy settings on this scene. So let's see. By default, it's set to false. Again, we'll have to make sure if the player. Okay. Oh, we don't even have a config file. So we're gonna check if the player. By default, if we run the scene, we should get into the scene. Let's say the player says they decline. Everything is set to false. We quit the game. If we run this again, they've accepted it, but it's set to false now. And yeah, now it's here. Your Twitch is so funky up close like that. That's the point. How's it going, Cubus and Alex? How's Ired doing? All right, so. If we look at the we declined, right? So we should see everything is set to false, except for the player checked privacy. We should have a menu to allow them to go back to it, but right now that's not possible. So all of this data is set to false. If we look here, I'm just because I want to hack this for a second. I just want to see. I want to make sure it's saved correctly. We're just gonna say func physics process. Just want to make sure this is 100% false. Send player profile data. We want to make sure. Send data. If one of these are false, they're all false. Send profile data. And we'll make sure player check. We know player checked privacy is false. But let's make sure this is false. So we run the main scene here. Yeah, everything is false here. Let's delete the config file for a second. Privacy settings. Run it again. Gave myself a jump scare. Good. So yeah, everything is set to false. Let's accept it. It's still false. Why is it? Interesting. But it's true here. Let me see something. Maybe are we not? That's interesting. How is it? Huh. Send player profile. Oh. We never added this. It's that was what a coincidence. Good thing we checked. I mean, by default again we send it to false, so it's like it's not that like we would ever have an issue, but yeah, we would have an issue. Oh, that's an issue though if we set it to true there. All right, there we go. We should be good with everything now. We should do this differently, but like because it's not so many variables, I'm like not too concerned with it. All right, so let me delete this config one last time. So by default, we'll see spamming false because we never did anything. We accept everything is true. And everything should be set to the leaderboard. I mean, the functions that we're using there, I would assume, if not send to leaderboard, we return right away. If not send to leaderboard, return right away. All of this information by default is just, all this information is good. Okay, the other thing that we need to do is make sure that the player has the ability to manipulate this data if they want to. Like going forward, right now we have this first scene that we have to add as the, as the main scene, but now we have to. I think we can go into our options menu. I'm trying to think. If we look at our options menu, what options menu did we use? Is it this one? 6? No way. Maybe it is 6. Oh, we're already on 6. Okay. So here, wait, actually, let me just run it from the title screen and see. So we go into options here. Let me just make sure this is the right scene. Actually, we wouldn't even know, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. We'll just the menus are the same either way. So we have gameplay and display. We don't have a privacy setting just yet. I might throw it into gameplay. Just 'cause it'll make my life easier. Instead of having to make an entirely new
Hello there.
setting here. So let's go into options menu. Let's go into, where do we throw this? Wait, what the hell? This is not the right one. Yeah, I'm not sure which options menu we use. It doesn't really matter actually because we just need this scene right here. So we're gonna go into gameplay settings. It's this one, right? Well, I don't know if we should do it this way. I think we should have a privacy setting, or like a way to go into the privacy settings. Maybe. How should I do this? How you doing today? Pretty good. We did a lot today, I would say. It's a lot of work, but so far so good. I don't want it to just be a checkbox because, like, that's not enough. I feel like that's not enough. They would have to see the privacy settings again in order for this to be. But then I would want to give a warning or something. Or maybe, you know what? What if we just go into the title screen? Let me see. I don't really want to add another button to the unless we added it to the options menu. And I'm thinking maybe the options menu we'd want to expand on. Like, here, wait, let me see something. You know what? Let me try it. Let me see what it looks like. I'll duplicate it and let's call this playtest or privacy. You know what? Let's call it playtest. Playtest privacy. All right. We'll have to make a new signal for this, but actually, first let me see what this looks like. Oh, what the hell? All right. Yeah, we've used up all our space. Unless we make our title smaller. Group options. Yeah, the thing is I don't want to spend so much time working on the UI here. Eventually, yes. I just need something to add 2 columns in some. This is gonna be like ideally what we should do is have options go into another menu that shows all of the options. That's the better idea. But yeah, again, that's a can of worms. I could throw it in the bottom right for now, maybe. Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? I don't want to call it privacy because it's not privacy settings. Play test. Yo, how's it going, iRed? Play test. I think we'll call it. Yeah, we'll just call it play test. Also, did I like duplicate or something? Or no, never mind. Oh, you can also go into this if you wanted to. It looks ugly that it's like not aligned correctly. We can also put a version number here in the button. That'd be pretty cool, actually. We should have a label in general, just somewhere over here, grabbing it. Title screen menu. Boom, 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 boom. Or I can throw it here. No, title screen menu. Let me see what's going on here. There's a lot of stuff here, right? But yeah, I think it makes sense to throw it in here. Credits node. We also throw in here, let's do this on ready var. Playtest. Pressed. Yo, how's it going, man? I don't know. All right. Policy messages panel. So this should just work. And it'll only run on the options menu, or sorry, in the first scene. We should also create, I'm gonna throw in a label somewhere here. Doesn't matter where just yet. I'm just gonna add a label. Oh, we can't manipulate this at all. Let me think. I could throw it here. You know, I'll throw it here for now. Why can't we see shit? Whoops. There we go. Old in the hood, but under the hood there are some game-breaking bugs. I don't know if we have any game-breaking bugs under the hood here just yet, but we'll find out pretty soon. We probably might reuse this label in other places of the game, so I might as well actually make this a script here, and we'll just grab it on the ready. We'll throw this under UI. Player UI. Player UI. I'll just throw it here. Here we'll call this game UI. Game version.gd. I'm actually gonna save this. Oh shit, what did we save it in? UI. UI. Game UI. Game version. Alright. And we'll just grab the global. What do we call it? Func ready. We're just gonna say text is equal to global dot game version or version. There we go. Maybe we'll say str. Boom, 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 boom. Rated Irish while he's ending a stream. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Alpha version 0.69.420. All right, there we go. So yeah, this will just update. Alpha version 0.8.0 should show the entire game. If we click on playtest, we can see we can accept. We have to understand and then accept everything set to true. We can start, playtest, decline, set everything to false. Nice. Alpha version. Did you hook it up to Steam servers? No, I haven't hooked it up to Steam servers. Steam servers is going to be another issue. Right now, it's all done with Silent Wolf. Steam servers, like, honestly, I might stick to Silent Wolf. But, yeah. I mean, I think I will do Steam servers as well. It's just not in the priority list just yet. All right, so everything is good now. But yeah, we do have the cloud working with everything, or like, yeah, the current server, like we can see. Oh, current leaderboard dictionary of currently index 2. I think okay. There's one other bug that we have to fix. It does work most of the time, but we weren't able to get this information right away. I have to use a signal. How difficult was the GDPR? GDPR. You're talking about the Europe thing, the Europe data collection stuff. Honestly, it's not as bad as we were making it yesterday. I will take some precautions. What I'm doing, I'm not collecting any actual personal data, so it's fine. But as one extra precaution, what I'm gonna do, is make sure that you can't actually put your full name. No spaces will be allowed. You coming to Europe? Maybe. All right. So we want to make sure that a version number is saved. Oh, we have to make a config file specifically for game settings now. Make sure display settings work. Did we check for that? Let's see. You don't have GDPR. I'm sure. I think we do, but it's not as it's not as intense. I know California is a little California is a little bit more strict compared to all the other states. But for the most part, like this, what I'm doing right now is good enough. And then yeah, my greatest concern is Europe. But even then, I still think I'm fine with Europe, but I'd rather obviously be safe than sorry. All right. Yeah, let's start the game real quick. I want to see something. Options. Display. Brightness. I think, actually, I think our display setting... Let me see. I don't think we actually save anything in... Fog shader? Yeah, I just realized something. Oh, well, it's good that our settings work. The brightness seems to be broken. I think we commented that out recently, so that's why it doesn't work. The dash indicator, let's see. All right, so actually everything is fine though. Wait, let me also make sure we have dash indicator. Where's my controller? You guys see full screen a little weird at the moment because usually I don't full screen the game when I share my screen. Here, let me turn that off. Yeah, whoops. So show dash indicator, we can see it if we play the game. Okay, yeah, everything seems to be fine. Oh, okay. I saw this issue earlier, and oh, fuck. I removed the message too because I was like, oh, it's not an issue anymore. We have to print this response. The issue is that we never actually saw. Not sure why this is happening. This is when we're sending the data on the death logger. Death logger response dot player name is equal to response dot player name. This is on push data request completed. Emits signal. What could be happening is our player name. The only thing I can think of is our player name is larger than 30 characters because we're including death log. Even then, I don't think that's enough. Oh yeah, we have to limit the character names though. But yeah, Sunwolf. Here, we'll see. Goddamn, I don't know if this is gonna happen again though. That's the only issue. Let's see. Let's try she's Cory Bear. No. Alright, I'll just leave it there for now. I'm not sure what was causing it. Like, we're making a new... Maybe it was like a new character. Let me see. that data gets sent every time we die. So like, I don't know. Not sure what could be causing it. Let me delete. Let's try. All right. Well, we'll leave it the way it is for now. It happens once. It might be a server-side issue, but I thought that's what. I assumed if there was an error, it would just return early and not do anything. Player name is equal to response. Response is equal to JSON.result. Parse body.get string from UTF-8, which is response body. S logger. Info.push data request completed. Push data request completed. What is this? Log level 1. Config.log. Okay, yeah. Couldn't find someone with config level defaulting to 1. That's not the problem. Alright, yeah. Let's just keep waiting until that. I think it said it was a null instance. I forgot already. Or no, it was a dictionary, but there was nothing in, or like, it didn't really say what was on the dictionary. Also, send data. Let's get rid of that. Send data. Okay. In the meantime, let's the display settings work. We don't have a config file for it just yet. Same with the music settings. Split all settings. Privacy settings config we did. Make sure version. Okay, make version. Let's do that. We're gonna make a config specifically for game. I wonder. I feel like I should just make this a dictionary. No, I'll just make a game settings. You know, actually, we don't need to create. I just realized something. We don't need this to be saved. We do need a config file, but we don't need it here. Or sorry. I don't think we need to save any data. I guess we would need a game versions info. Game version info. Yeah, we'll just save it like that. Because we're gonna create the variable. I guess we could save. I think we could say game version, right? Going to sleep. I'll see you, Alex. Peace. Game version. Save it like that. Oh, this is saved as a text file. Whoops. Should also. It's currently 5:51 p.m. It's pretty early over here on this side of the world. Welcome, Zach. Which is not the same as enjoy men, which you should also. No, you should also enjoy men. All right. Thank you, System 1100. Stop. You've committed crimes. Oh, that's Skyrim. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. Where do we say? Do I want to save this on the global? Like just game version? Like, what the fuck? Oh, right here. We do save the version here. Gameplay settings. You know what? We've already started. So we'll save game version here. Oh my goodness, please. Already var game settings. When I was a kid and played Skyrim for the first time, when the guards got upset with me, I was genuinely so scared and felt horrible about myself. Legit thought I ruined the entire game. Oh no, good times. That is a good time. I used to be afraid of police. Because like one of the first games, or like one of the games I was exposed to as a kid was like Grand Theft Auto, and like the police were like bad. Like, you know, they would like shoot you, right? So I used to be always afraid of police officers because I thought they would like shoot me, which might be a little real in today's day and age, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought they were literally like, you know, every single one of them was trying to kill me. Where do I input my cheats? Yeah. I remember thinking police weren't real, and that when I saw a police officer for the first time, I was like, "What the fuck?" Police, that only exists in video games, yeah. It's crazy how stupid we are as kids. So yeah, we're not gonna save this here anymore. Or maybe we shouldn't save it as game settings. Maybe we should save it as game info. The thing is, currently, oh, it's extending node. We gotta make sure it's game settings, or sorry, settings node. You know, I'll save it as a settings node. Whatever. Do cocaine and run over people. Police in real life don't exist. Exactly. So now it's equal to global.gamesettings.version. Is that what we called it? Game version. Let's call it version. Alright, so it should save correctly, or it should show up correctly. Heard in Godot, you can use C# as well. You heard correctly. Sound set. What the fuck? Version on global.gamesettings. On sound settings. Who wrote this? What the hell? How did I write game? How did I write sound settings? There it is. Alpha version 0.8. All right. So with that in mind, we do need to save this into. I guess we'll save this. I guess this is why we have this function here. We want to make sure that this gets saved onto. Every time there's a new version, I'm trying to think. How do we want to do this? If the version doesn't match the player's settings, we want to make sure we delete all of their config files. So if they don't, well, let's say they don't even have a version, which they might not. So let's do this. Func check version. Check player version. Check user directory version. User directory version. All right. What else do we need? We need a func delete all config files. Should I do it here? Fuck it. All right. So. Boom, 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 boom. Let's create some variables here. So, I think we saved this, right, in the settings node? We have the user directory and we have the user config directory. We want the var user version directory. Or, sorry, user version path. User version file. It's going to be called, I don't know, game. Maybe we should have just game settings. Game version. I'm gonna just call it game version. What did we call it here? Past me knew what we needed. Game setting. We called it game settings, and then we called it game version info. All right, past me knew what we needed. You know what? I'm gonna call this version 0. Oh, wait, we don't need any of this. We can say user version. We can say user version file. User version file path is equal to we'll save that. Boom, 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 boom. We'll also have a var default config path. Default version path is equal to str project directory user config directory user user version file. Actually, we should call it version file. Oh, what the fuck? I hate when I do this. Oh, you know what? We'll call it game settings because that's what it is. All right. Check user directory. So we want to check if it exists. So we'll say is that usually how we write it? Let's see. So if this happens, we want to say, if it's not equal to okay, we want to delete all config files. Otherwise, we want to read the version, check if version matches. So else we're going to say if they like fuck up, should I do this? Should I be concerned with people messing with config files? Like if they're directly like fucking with it, then this is gonna break everything. No, that's the user's problem. See you tomorrow. I'll see you, Tomer. It's not late. Pagorli, when do you sleep? I really want to know when you sleep. I'm so curious. Like, you're up all the time. You're up for my stream. You're up for like Kuvi. Yeah, I see you up on Kuvi Man's stream. I see you on. Yeah, I just see you everywhere. Early in the morning, like for me, it's like 6 a.m. and I see Pagorli up. I have kids, so I don't sleep. I see. I feel like you mentioned that before, but still. So it's not my problem if they delete these files. It is only somewhat my problem involving the privacy settings. I think what I'll do is, if anything is wrong with the config file, messing with any config file is okay. Like, if you fuck with the other config files, it's okay. But specifically this one, the game settings one, if you mess with it, I think I'll have to delete everything. So if anything is wrong, we're just going to delete the config files. Delete all config files, and that's it. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So if the file version path is okay, we say if it doesn't exist, we delete all config files. We also have to read it and check if there is a version on it. So let's do that. So we'll say we're gonna create a function called check if version is up to check version updated. Also, welcome, Rick Told, by the way. All right, so we're gonna say of, I guess, the file path or input config. What is it? I always forget. Here, let's just set config import user for load. Okay, for key in config file. Here, let's just grab this. What do we call this file? Game version info. For key value and get value, privacy key, if str. So what? If anything mismatches, We only have one variable here so far. What the hell? Boom, 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 boom. All right. We don't even have to say this. Just have to say if it's equal to get get key. Else return false. So we have the file. If we don't have the file, we delete all the config files. If the file is out of date, we delete all the config files. Otherwise, we just don't do anything. Do we call it version here, by the way? Is there any other case that I have to... Alright, I guess that's it. We do need to make sure that after we delete all the version files that we are, like, this is the first function I guess we want to run. Check the user version. And then I guess after that we want to create we want to make some function here. Let's call it get or function create. I keep forgetting what we call it. Game settings. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's look at our privacy settings real quick. How do we save this usually? We grab the config file from our settings here. Actually, let's just do this. I feel like we could probably save this in the... It's probably something that we're going to use on every settings node. I'll just leave it here for now, though. If we decide to refactor later on, I'll update it. Create game settings config file. We need to make sure that we set this value too. So first we'll say... We'll save it. And then after that, we'll just manipulate the user version path. So make one more function called edit user version. What should I call this? Edit user games config, game settings. Whatever. Let's just finish this up. Kind of like the what we named it here, save to user config. Dice things, thank you for the follow. Save to user config, config.load user version path. We already have the actual the correct config, but we might reuse this for later. Config file, privacy settings. These are not privacy settings. These are game version info. Wait, whoop. Oh, whoops. All right. I think we should be good. For load version equals okay. For key in get version info. Game version info config.set value of key. Okay, I think we should be good now. Just see something. So we don't have the game settings just yet. This by default runs already on game settings, but we do need to make sure that this runs first. I think it goes in. I assume it goes in order. But let's just make sure. Like we just have to throw game settings first. Just make sure. Should technically be setting underscore node. Oh. All right. Print setting node. All right. Let's see. Setting node. Yeah, so it should do game settings, and then everything else doesn't really matter which one it does first. Oh, it does. No, yeah, it does game settings first, then keybind settings, then privacy settings. Probably do privacy settings next. It doesn't really matter at that point. But yeah. All right. And if none of these files load up properly anyway, like let's say for some reason it breaks, the global there are values set to it. It's just that they're gonna be like, for instance, we'll turn off like logging by default just gets set to turn off if it doesn't work. All right. What's next? What is next? I'll be right back. We're going to... I don't think we're actually deleting the files. We just made the function here. Yeah, we're going to do that next. I'll be right back. My grandpa made some food. Okay. So we're gonna have to open the directory and just delete everything. At the end of delete all files, we also want to make sure that we, make the file. Which we're doing already. I think, right? We have the file already. Let me see. I don't think we ran it yet, right? No, we did run it. We're only deleting files. We need to make sure we're making the files. So else we want to say create game settings config, save default config to user directory. So we're saving the file, but we also need to make sure that we save save to user config. Is this how we want to do it? User version path. Game settings config. What is Tile Setter? Do you use it? Yeah, Tile Setter is a pretty cool app. Pretty cool service. Alright, pretty good. Yeah, pretty cool app. It lets you. Here, I'll open it up for you. It helps with making tile maps. Speeds up the tile map creation process. If it'll open, it's taking a hot minute. Let me see. Why is this not working? Oh, because currently it doesn't exist, so we're deleting all the files. We want to throw this on delete. Or maybe we should make another function called new run. Wait, what are we doing on? I guess we could throw this here. So we're gonna do it. We want to do something here. Let me just run it one more time. What the hell? Oh my god, I hate Steam sometimes. Can't even. What the hell, man? Let me leave. But yeah, this is Tile Setter. Basically, you can make like here, I'll show you. Let's say you have only one tile, like one like let's say this is your tile. Like you only have this drawing as like a vector 2 up tile right here. Let's say we have like this copy raw here. I'll make the base of our tile map, and I'm gonna go into build borders. It builds like a kind of like a template for you, and then you can import like a texture like this, one of these types of textures into your game or into the thing. So I can say like, let's say I want. Let's use that, or I didn't like this color, or like whatever it looked like, but you can see it automates everything. All the different possibilities, like corner pieces, pieces where it's like, two pieces connected diagonally, but not connected to each other horizontally, or sorry, on the other two diagonals, stuff like that. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. The tool is free, by the way. There's a paid version that lets you like import tile sets to like the main engine's Godot. Let me see. I think you can like, yeah, Game Maker Studio, Godot, an image, JSON, Unity, default. I usually just I don't even use any export. I just copy it. I just copy the texture and throw it in. Just because like I have my own system for like dealing with tile maps and stuff. So theirs doesn't work for me. But unless you decide, hey, maybe you want to use that. Like maybe for game jams it'd be beneficial, but yeah, for me, I usually just have to edit them myself. Yeah, Tile Setter. It's on Steam. They have an itch version too. Sorry for putting you through the hassle. Don't worry about it. That's Steam's fault. Okay. What were we doing? We were trying to... It's still not saving correctly. Game settings config. Save default config to user directory. We say config file is equal to new. We load the default version path, which we have. Default version path is project directory user config directory. I think... Let me see. We're calling it config files. I assume we're also... Wait. Calling it config files here, but here we call it default config files. So, yeah, we got to make sure that's why it's fucking up there. Let's make sure. Oh, on our privacy settings, we actually have the variable itself. I think what we're gonna do is let's go into our settings and we're gonna actually call the default config user config directory, and we're also gonna have a project config var project config directory, and that's called default config files. Is that gonna grab my whole address? It is, okay. Oh, default, yeah. All right, project config directory. We're gonna go into so now instead of saying user default version path, we're going to say, what do we call it? Project config directory. There we go. And game settings. All right, now it should work, hopefully. I'm surprised, like usually when that happens, it like ruins the, I guess it couldn't find the file. I'm sure we could have noticed an error here, actually. I didn't even pay attention to it. User directory isn't I don't know what happened. Let's just check. There it is. Oh wait, no. This is our default. What the hell? I'm still not seeing it. Default version path. Load default version path, and then save to the user version path. User directory, user config directory, game settings config. Colon Q apparently confused. Your face is amazinger. I agree. I think it's because maybe the first time I raided into him, he turned you and me into a Kimura. Or, not Kimura. Is it Kimura? Chimera. He made a Pegorli, practical Pegorli. Practical Gorli Chimera. How's it going? How's it going, Grubble? Is he streaming right now? Was it a while ago? I am no practical NPC. Where are my game settings? We should see at least the file here. You know why? Because we're not running this ever. Yeah, I should actually. Thank you. I'm gonna put like credit pictorially right here. %, royalties. Is that okay with you? 100%? Does Grumble ever sleep? For 6 hours yesterday. You're gonna have 1%? Oh, thank you. Game settings. It should say 0.8. It says nothing. That's good. What the fuck? Ship it. Default version path. What the frick? Save to user config. Game version info. Are we screwing something up here? Let me not save this just yet. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. What the hell? What's going on here? Oh. It's because our wait. Oh, no, wrong folder. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Game version info. Yeah, this should just save. Check user directory version. Delete all config files. Create game settings. Save default to directory. Say config is equal to new. We say config file load default version path. And then we say save to the user. The only thing I can think of is that this is incorrect. Project directory. Default config files, and then game settings.ini. Game settings config, game settings ini. Hmm. I see the problem. I think I see the problem. We don't really need this directory default config files. There we go. All right. Well, I guess we'll be checking if get version updated is running correctly. It shouldn't be. And if that happens, we delete all config files again and we make it. So it should get replaced if we run it again. Yes. Yes. Make sure, yeah. That's just called anti-cheat. We should rename anti-cheat to anti-pigorally. That's what we'll call our anti-cheat system. All right, so everything seems to work correctly. We want to make sure we're actually okay. We're not deleting the files yet, so that's what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna have to go into the player directory. I don't know how to delete files. Well, I guess we'll find out right now. Did we do this anywhere? I'm trying to think. With profiles, save manager. How do we want to open a directory, so we'll say directory new, and then I guess we can delete profiles. How do we go through every file? List dir begin while true. Dir.get next if it's equal to an empty string. We break. All right. So I guess we'll just run this real quick. It's going to be the default version, user version path. We don't have a user config path, do we? We should have one. We say user directory and we say user config directory. We should name this folder, right? Because directory means the whole path, right? Usually people say that. So, like directory references, it usually means the whole thing. I'm calling it like user directory, user config directory. Should call it the user config folder. Or I should just stop doing this. Boom, 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 boom. Should I clean this up now? I don't wanna. We're gonna fix it. User directory, user config folder. We'll say user config. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some errors. Let me fix them first. Alright, so user version path is not gonna be called. We'll still do it like this for now. User config folder.
Delicious.
Is there anything else? Alright, that was it? Do we not use user config? I guess. Oh, yeah, right here. This is for privacy settings. Okay. I will create another folder. We'll just call this var user, or sorry. Why did we want to do this again? To go through the config directory. Okay. We could actually save this in a... Yeah, that's why we wanted to do that. I want to save it here. What the hell? dir.open. Dir is equal to directory now. What? Okay, dir.open user config directory, lister begin, and then while true. I guess we'll say files, and then we want to delete these files. Should we just delete it inside here? But I wonder if that's gonna mess with going through the files. Let me see lister begin. I feel like it might be fine. How do we delete files now? Boom, 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 boom. Delete profile, delete profile. dir.directory new, dir.remove. We just want to remove everything. dir.remove. Not sure how this is gonna work. Let's see. We'll see if this works. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. We're deleting everything here, but whatever, that's fine. I just want to make sure user config directory. Okay. So currently, we're not gonna. We're not gonna actually get anything to delete. Let's delete the. Hopefully this doesn't explode my computer. Files does not exist. Do we see a files deleted somewhere? Files deleted, keybinds ini and privacy.ini. Okay, so we are deleting everything. Or, I hope we're deleting everything. Everything was recreated though. We can see that our privacy settings are all set to false. And that means, if that's the case, if we deleted these files, the first version of the game, database engine synced. What do you mean? 8th of 8? Welcome, by the way. Just saw it. Okay. So, if this is set to false, we should have gone into. What the hell? How are we getting this now? This is like literally every single file. What the hell? Alright. Remember I was complaining that we couldn't, like, it didn't give us a notification? Now we're getting it everywhere. Alright, whatever. Yeah, how's it going, Jimmy Jim? Okay, so it seems like we are getting the correct files, but... Oh, because we were running the title screen. Okay. So let's delete our game settings one more time. If our game settings are deleted, if we run the game right now, we've never read the privacy settings are set to false, so by default, we will run the... let's see. It will go to the privacy screen first. But let's accept it and restart the game just to make sure it works, like as usual. Takes us to the main menu, but let's say we somehow delete the game settings folder and run it again. It should delete all of our files, and we should go back to the, yeah, we should go back to this. So if you ever delete this file, you're gonna have to, you're gonna lose all of your settings. It's not ideal, but I don't want to write a bunch of edge cases for every single thing. And then what's really nice about this is that every time there's a new version, we just basically just reset all of the config file settings. So I think it's good, and it's also like a nice check for me to make sure that you've agreed to the privacy settings on using the game. Basically resetting, honestly, the only thing that's really important is the privacy settings. The keybinds we could actually keep. But in case we ever make an update, because the whole point is to check if they're on the right version. If they're not on the right version, oh my god, we have to do this shit. If we're not on the right version, it'll, like, we might add new key bindings in the future. So, like, it might be a good idea to always update this information. What we could actually do is check if it's up to date. Like the same way we check if the version's correct, we can check if we can basically preserve all of their old data. I'm not going to do that right now, but if we really wanted to, we can preserve all of their old data. Same with the privacy setting, but I'd rather reset the privacy settings every time, just so, you know, I don't know. I'd rather be more safe than sorry, you know? But yeah, it looks like it's working well. Let's see what happens if we have the wrong version. So like, let's say it's version 0.1 here. Worried, like, wonder if any of this information is like confidential. I don't think so. Let me just delete. Oh my god, there's like, is there a way to like just delete everything? It's literally thousands and thousands of freaking text files here. I'm still not done scrolling through them. Close other tabs. Oh, there we go. I can like spam. Okay, here we go. Dude, this is what I was saying. Someone was asking me about Windows 11. I don't know. Unless I'm a boomer, this is like kind of stupid that it didn't work. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we're on version 0.8.1. Let's run it again. See what happens. Let's go into. We want to go into the first scene right here, and it should put us on the. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So everything got deleted. You can see file not found. We should print what file does not exist. We see file does not exist yet. This is for the privacy settings. But yeah, this is awesome. I understand, accept, start, quit. We can see game settings got updated to version 0.0. The player has accepted all of the privacy settings here, and key bindings were reset as well. Oh, we still have test here saved. I'll fix that. Cool. I'm surprised we were able to get all of this done today, actually. Trying to think what else we need to do. Let's look here. Make all sounds normalized. Check a version and delete configs. Okay, we did that. Split settings into separate config files. I mean, we started doing this. We didn't split everything, but for the most part, we did. Some things are not saved, like the music and display settings. They just don't have a config file for it. So like every time you restart the game, those settings have to be reset, or like, you know. In fact, the brightness, we don't have something manipulating our brightness at the moment. And you know what's really nice about this now? What we're gonna do with the display settings is we're gonna load those into the game. Or sorry, I'm trying to think how do we want to do that? Oh yeah, we created a new singleton. We'll handle everything. This is awesome. All these new settings we're adding. It's just more organized, and like Yeah, it's just more organized, I guess. That's all I can say about it. And it'll function in other parts of the game. Like right now, currently, if we go into the title screen and we go into the options, like let's say we want to go into full screen. Oh, whoops. We can't go into full screen from the main menu at the moment. It just doesn't work. I wonder, does UI work? All right, yeah, UI settings work. But yeah, the display settings, I don't know why. I'm sure if we look at the code right there, it'll be obvious. But also, oh, why does it you see something? Why did it took a hot minute for that to start up? Let me try that again. Let me see, start playtest. That was weird. Maybe I didn't click on it or something. All right. Awesome. I'm really happy. Let me make sure. We did accept. Let me just make sure that I think we made it work, but let me just make sure one more time. Config privacy settings. We see that they accepted. And we start, accept, decline, start, quit. Okay, see that I don't get it. Why is it not saving? Why is it not giving me the warning to save my data now? Like now they just keep it here. Okay, so yeah, player checked privacy, but it's set to true. But everything else is set to false, which is, yeah, that's how we want it. All right, cool. I guess there's an option to close other. I guess maybe they wanted to intend it so that in case people deleted their files accidentally, but whatever. All right. We've made lots of progress today. Hell yeah. Config fill. I think we're going to do. I wonder if I should save this for tomorrow. Make all sounds normalized. Sound for non-switcher, non-room switcher checkpoints, and time not running when game is paused. I think we're gonna let's fix that today. If we fix, honestly, we could fix these two things today. I'll release the demo today. Actually, no, I want to fix this too. This is not important though. All right, I'll be back. 2 seconds.
And now for something completely different.
How's it going, little curry bread? Boom, boom. Okay. So config file for music and display settings. That's gonna be somewhat of a can of worms. I do want to figure out the time not running when game is paused. We basically just want to run it on the singleton. And sure, let me see. When are we updating our time manager node? It's on the physics process of our world, which, okay, so we have two options. The thing is, our main scene is what's pausing the game. Or sorry, what is pausing the game actually? Update time. Literally, we're just saying update time and then update labels. Update labels. Debug node.update labels on get. Why is this so? Why are we using so many? What the hell? What is this long ass line? I see something. Update labels. Are we just updating it all the time? We should fix that. Even if we're not using it, we shouldn't update it. I think I was planning on doing it, and I was like, all right, let's just run this for now, and then we'll fix it later. All right, so yeah, update time. We want to run. Should we say like pause time? Do 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 boom 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 meow 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 meow. The thing that was nice about running it, I'm trying to think, because it was nice to run it in the world. Because it would just, like, you know, if you were in the scene, the time would run. And that was it. But now... we'd have to, like, run a bool to check if it was like up and running. If we want it to run. Which I feel like is kind of unnecessary. What we can do instead is do we can reset the time on the entrance of a room on the first instance of the game, or sorry, on the first instance of like the player in a room, and then I guess we could just run it here. We could just run physics process on the time manager, and then we just set it to true or false. Yeah, I think that makes sense actually. Do we have anything on our level manager? Let me see something. Level manager dot time manager. Is there a physics process here? No, there's not. Okay, so yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll just say physics process here. On the ready function, set physics process. It's gonna be false. And then what we'll do in let's go back into our world here, to our chapter. And I think we have one physics process right here saying update time. We'll get rid of that. And what we're going to do on the ready function of a world is set physics process to true. Or sorry, time manager. We'll say so my settings I need to update. It's gonna be very annoying for me. Alright, so we fixed that. What's next? Boom. Dude, I thought that was gonna take much longer. Config file for music and display sound. I really don't want to do this today. I think I'm cool with calling it here for the demo. There's 4 more settings we have to, or these things. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to edit. Or like, I wonder if there's any more bugs. Bow, bow, bow. Do. Let's do some tests. Some play testing. I think what I might do actually, I might make this a private version. Like release this on the private demo. Just because I want to make sure there are no issues with the privacy stuff. Before I release it as an official demo. I'll do some tests here though. I hate this chapter. I'm gonna skip it. You know, I haven't done any level design lately. I think I need to, I think starting tomorrow we're going to start doing more level design. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna delete, I won't, oh fuck. This is the only thing that's annoying is that if I delete the game settings, it deletes all our config files. So I have to do re-input my my key bindings, and then the privacy setting. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with this just yet. I will make some new profiles though. All right. Should I do a full play test? Let me see something. Leaderboard. Oh, yeah, we have a bug with the leaderboard, too. What the hell? Index 5. Interesting. Let me see. I don't get it. I think sometimes what's happening here, if the server is like, yeah, I think there's just some delay with the server. I think the issue is, yeah, let me add this. We're gonna add this to the to-do list as well. I need to fix this before we fix anything. Before we post the demo, so I might post it tomorrow actually, unless we can fix it tonight. Let's see. Signal to create leaderboard after everything has been collected. Yeah, we need to make sure that that's working. All right. Let's run this. Actually, let me see something on the leaderboard again. Boom. So I'm gonna make a new profile here. Oh, we had that bug with the there was like some other bug. I forgot. Practical call this practical playtest. We had that bug where the player, like, sometimes we would try to send the data and it didn't work. I'm not sure why. Also, are we sending, wait, let me make sure we accepted. Okay. Okay, here it is. This right here. Invalid index. Okay. Ah, I see. Player cannot be longer than... that's the issue, that our character length is greater than 30 characters. Our player name is greater than 30 characters, is what I'm trying to say. So what should we do? Right now we're saving... Yeah, because our player name is currently Deathlog, and then... Here, let me see something. What I might do is limit the amount of characters that we can type by, like... Let me see. Whatever... let me just make a new file here. Whoops. Or maybe we should just call it death DL. And then the max letters, the max characters that we can use is 26. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of characters. Like, who the hell is going to be using this many characters, right? So we'll call it DL. And then max is 26 characters. All right, let's go into our settings real quick. On the pop. I don't even know if we can do this. Let's see. Create profile pop-up. Is there a max? Doesn't seem like it exists by default. Let me see. So yeah, we just have to check. We just have to set it up ourselves. Okay. Right. All right. What is this? Get column. Here, let me see. Maybe this just works on copy and paste. Control, edit, text edit, self. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You know what? I'll just add it to here. Is there... How much info are we... There's not much here. Let's just write it here. What did we say the limit was? DL 23 minus 30... 27? We'll say 26. Wait, no, 22. We don't need that many characters. Cursor text... Current text is equal to that. Let's just connect the signal. Oh, we have a signal apparently. What the hell? What the frick? I don't think we use it anymore. Did I erase it? Oh. We don't do this anymore. New text string is equal to all right, let's see. Let's set it to, let me just set it to like 5 for now. Okay, there we go. All right, we're gonna set it to, we're not gonna make it 22. That's still a lot, right? Let's see. We'll make it 15, 16. Do. All right. So we set it to 16. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. We have a script, we call it death logger, I think. We're gonna just call it DL. All right, so we should never have that problem again. I'm gonna delete all of our profiles. You know, I'm not entirely sure if after we delete a profile, it doesn't actually delete the connected node. I don't think. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. I'll have to make sure of that. Practical speed. You know what's interesting? The death logger, why it wouldn't crash the game all the time. It would only crash on the first time around. That was pretty interesting, actually. I want to make the springs louder. How's everything coming together? It's pretty good, actually. We just finished all of the logging for speedruns. And saving user config files, so like... yeah, all of their data gets saved. Oh, I do need to fix this room, too. Oh, what the hell? Currently just doing a playtest to see if anything is broken with our saves. Well, we should see everything in the leaderboard after we're done with this. Oh my goodness. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness. Please. I'm stuck in a loop. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Salvo game, kudos, thank you. Appreciate it. You can currently play the game on Steam, by the way, up until this chapter. And this is the longest chapter, so it's a decent amount of content there. I am trying to release a new demo today. We'll see if I get it done today. There's a few more fixes I want to do. The audio fixes, and then what else? Is there anything else that we wanted to do? Audio fixes for sure. I think there were like a couple of design issues. Nothing game breaking, but there were a few design issues that I don't like. I think what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow for next stream, because I do want to go over. Maybe we'll go over that today. Actually, I do want to go over the legal stuff. I want to make sure I don't have a privacy policy per se, but there was some generator that I can use for like. Maybe we'll make another privacy policy page specifically for, you know, just making sure that the player has accepted that. And then, yeah, and then we'll upload this version. And the sounds need to be updated. Oh shit. Oh shit. So there's usually a boss fight, like some music playing right here, but we have the music disabled. Let me mute the boss for now. I think, Neo, you tried Vim and couldn't figure out how to exit it. Uh-oh. Alright. I don't think this room is... Honestly, I think this room is actually one of the easier ones. It's just very long, so like if you mess up, it's very punishing. Bum, 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 bum. Oof. I almost messed up there. We're actually doing pretty well. I wonder if I could... I'm not speedrunning per se. Like, I am trying my best. But I'm not necessarily speedrunning at the moment. I wonder what I can get actually. I might do a full oh fuck. And as I say that, I'm like messing up so much. Here, let's actually try to beat this chapter. I think I'm skipping chapter 5 though. We're not no, technically I'm not skipping it, but the content of it we're skipping. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. I'm dead. I'm dead. No. Oh, we start here. That's actually not too bad. Alright, I think this is the final room of the boss, so... Yeah, this is the final room. So we go into chapter 4 now. I haven't played chapter 4 in a hot minute. Let's see what it looks like. I do really like the sound effects of this chapter. I'm actually going to turn it on. Turn it up. Boom. Loris, thank you for the follow. Oh fuck. Okay, gotta chill. How far are we in? We're at 15 minutes in. I think I could actually get relatively close. Tomer said he died like around 70 times, I want to say. Maybe I can get close to that if I stop dying here. Fuck. All right. No. All right. Oh my god. It sucks. Like you get into a groove, and then the second you die, you just keep messing up. Oh my god. All right, how far are we in? We are 17 minutes in. We skipped chapter 5 though, because I don't want to have it. But like, that would add like 5 minutes to the chapter, or 5 or more minutes. I would say like around 5, possibly even less. It's a very short chapter. Oh no. What am I missing? Oh. Good run. How's it going? Welcome back. Wait, were you here this whole time? Or what time is it right now? Oh, you know, dude, I thought for some reason it was like 4 a.m. for some reason. My, I don't know why I thought it was super early. All perception of time has, it's gone out the window for me. You know, we'll be able to see the death logger now. That'll be pretty interesting. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I just realized something. With our death logger, how am I recording what chapter they're in? I don't think there's any way for me to know what chapter they're in. What the hell? Oh my god. I can't get up here. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think the death. I wonder what I think maybe we tried implementing the death logger and I was like, oh, it works, and then I stopped working on it because I just realized how the hell we might be recording everything to the death logger, but there's no way for us to differentiate which chapter the player is on until I guess the first position gets reset. We'll have to see. Oh my god, bro. Goddamn. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck. Go to bed. I'll see you, Deverope. Have a good one. Game looks dope. Thank you, oh supervillain, and thank you for the follow. I'm currently trying to do a speed run of the game so we can see what it looks like on the leaderboard. You know what? Let me collect one collectible. Oh fuck. Also, wait. Let me see something. We might have a bug in the game. Oh no, we don't have a bug? Okay, wait. I'll have to see. Oh my god, dude. This is the last chapter, so after this. Oh. Alright. This is it. Alright, this one's it. Brother. It's like I've lost all ability to play this game. Come on. I just need to get to 27. There we go. Make a level where the player has to die 5 times in a row to progress. Dev trolling player. That would be very bad. I try to make it so that, like, certain designs might make it that, like, in the current state of the game, sometimes it, unless you have, like, god reflexes, sometimes you might have to die at least once. Which, like, I think it's impossible. Like, you have to be really good at this game to never die once. Even if you're a speedrunner, like, even the current, oh shit. Even Tomer, who I think is, like, the best at this version right now, dies, you know, like, around 70 times. So, I think it's almost impossible for someone who's never played the game, you know, to not die. But I still would like the possibility. Like, I don't want to punish anyone, you know? There should technically be the opportunity to beat the game without dying. But I don't think it's... Yeah, again, you'd have to be, like, insanely good at platforming. Oh, we have to update this, too. So I can't really see what time we beat the game in, but we'll see it in the leaderboard. 98 times, total collectibles 1. Credits of everyone. For some reason, those little angel cubes remind me of that old Winterbell Flash games. Those angel cubes remind me of the Winterbell's Flash game. If you ever played it. No, I've not. I'll check it out. Winterbell's Flash game. But yeah, here's the credits of everyone who's been, you know, like, I think most of these people are, those people are people who have subbed. This is just regular people, or like people, there's a channel reward that we have that they can get added to the credits. Speedrunners. You know, Grumble of Pugs used our Twitch chat color? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What's our Twitch purple? I don't even know what my Twitch chat color is. Oh, we're in the credits? I'm purple, so my name is Purple and Begamat. Am I in the credits? I better be. If I'm not in the credits, I'm gonna be very upset right now. Let's see. Oh, let's look at the let's look at the leaderboard for now. I don't know. It's taking. Probably Steam is doing something. But here. Oh, practicals. What the fuck? Why does chapter 1 say 0 seconds? Or not 0, 0.7. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see, chapter 2. Chapter 3 is 9 minutes, which makes sense. Full demo is 11 minutes. Fuck. I even wrote a script to pull Twitch chat colors for Grumbler. I don't think Grumbler used it though. What the hell? Chapter 4 took us 5 minutes. Oh, wait. No, yeah, something's bugged. It says 5 seconds. You know what I think is happening? Wait. Yeah, okay. You know what might be happening? On the entrance of the new world, this has to do with the new timer that we messed with. Yeah, because we didn't beat the game into. I think it looks like every other world is recording. So this is false. This is correct. You know, it's weird though. This is also correct. These two are correct. And then the next time around, it's set to 5 seconds. What does it say on my profile here? What profile are we on, actually? Practical speed, which was what? The first one? Okay. You know what it could have been? I don't know if we deleted this account. It could have grabbed our best times, but still those times were kind of suspicious. Let me see. No, it seems like we deleted the accounts. My best time... Yeah, what the fuck? 739 milliseconds. This one's correct. Chapter 5 is... Yeah, wait. They're all correct except for Chapter 1. Chapter 2 says... Or Chapter 4. Chapter 5. Let me see this again. Maybe we're just printing the... I think we might be just printing the data incorrectly. Let me see. Oh. Okay, yeah, 2. Oh, look at that. It's correct now. Alright, I think something is wrong with the servers. Either something's wrong with their server or something is wrong... What the hell? Oh, I was looking at the wrong time. That's why. Here, this is us right here. Practical speed. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Chapter 5 was 2 seconds, and Chapter 6 was 9 minutes. Okay. And then the full run was apparently 17 minutes, but that's false. Practical speed, for some reason on Chapter 1, was 0.739. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know why that's happening. Let me look at Grumble. If Grumble... What the hell? Why is this not running? If I'm not in Grumble's credits, I'm going to be very mad. Grumble hates you? Why does he hate you? Oh, I was going to look at Winterbell's Flash game. I think Steam is broken for me. Yeah, I think Steam is broken. Boom, 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 boom. I've never played this game, though. Yeah, I think Steam. Let me see. Let's see if there's any task of Steam. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right, now let's try Grumble's game. Hiox. Does it even have credits at the Begamet? Oh, there's no credits? Why are there no credits? Gotta beat the game, bro? I did beat the game. I don't want to beat the boss again. Fuck, I forgot how to play this game too. Let's see. I'm connecting my controller. Boom, 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 boom. It's an easy boss. I'll be the judge of that. Let me see. How do you play it again? Left. Okay. This. Okay, this is fly. How do I dash? Okay, A it. Okay, that's weird. Let me change that. So ability, I'm gonna make ability my B button. Wait, what the fuck? Fly, I'm going to make A. And drop is Y. Swap. Swap, I'll make X. Climb. Okay, I think these are good. Bum, bum, bum. All right. How do I? Oh shit, dude. Okay, I forgot. I completely forgot how to play this game, bro. All right. All right. Okay. This game is harder than I remember. Dude, what? Grumble has no chill, I gotta say. Dude! Is it me? Did Grumble make the boss harder? I'm like dying on the first like 2 seconds of even him fucking. Dude, there's no way it was like this the whole time, bro. What the I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. He did this on purpose. He was like, let me make the game. There's no way it was like this earlier. Okay, this is not bad. Okay. Whew. Do I have to do anything to hurt him? Wait. What do I have to do to hurt him? Fuck. I do not remember the game being this hard. But it could be that I'm like my reflexes are even worse now. There's no way. There's no way. Is there like, maybe there's sound cues and I'm not hearing shit. How do you change the... Why is my, what the hell? What the fuck? Easy, easy. All right, all right. Okay. I don't like... Dude, I swear... Let me see something. Oh, okay. I think he should fix that. There's like... I mean... I guess it's subjective, but like, if you dash and you use your Sonic thing, it doesn't work. You have to wait like until you're completely done with the animation. I feel like maybe it should cancel the animation or something. Either cancel the animation or include some sort of input like buffer, personally. Do 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 do. I'll play this another time. I did beat it though. Last time. It feels harder than before though. Boom boom. I think we're gonna go for Jitspo. I think Pogroli is probably here. Yeah. How did I know? How did I know you were here? Alrighty, people. Till next time. If you want to wishlist Memori, I'd greatly appreciate it. You can find it here. Boom, 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 boom. It helps with the algorithm. Oh, wait, what? Where's my... Oh, wait, there it is. There's also a demo. I'm probably going to update it tomorrow. There are a few more, fixes we need to make. But for the most part, it's basically done. Oh, Did I write? I wrote shout out Jitspo. Whoops. I meant raid Jitspo. I wonder if he noticed me giving him a shout out.
Rad dev. Thank you for the follow. You rad dev.
Alrighty, people. Till next time.
Oh, thank you. I look away from one. For like 1 second, I miss it.